I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Design Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Mydei's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Mydei's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Mydei's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Mydei's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire.
Hello, hello! Good evening, guys. What is up? Hello, hello, guys. Hello, Grim, NK, Wet Raccoon, Hex. Hex, you've become 25 now. Iron Metal, Loki, Dodge. How y'all doing today, Dean? What's up, what's up? How's it going? Kira Nana, how are you guys? Guys, sorry. I didn't end up starting earlier. But listen, okay? I had to make some payments, and then I had to send some requests and stuff, and then I also had to compile some expenses for my taxes. So yeah, I got distracted doing some other things. Sorry, my bad. But we're here now, so how's everyone doing? Classic late KK. Listen, I was being productive, okay? I was being productive this time around, so it's fine. But yeah, how are you all doing today? Being responsible? Yeah, guys, I was actually doing things that I needed to do. It was wild. I wasn't just like wasting time, I guess, sitting doing nothing. But yeah, what happened at the end of the last stream? The end of the last stream, I got hard inted by Restream because I used Restream to multi-stream, and then for some reason it like disconnected me, so then it ended my previous listing on YouTube, because YouTube usually does the listings, you know? And then yeah, so then once the listing ends, it ends the VOD. So then I didn't want to continue the story because I didn't want to stream for another like 30 minutes and then have like a separate VOD for 30 minutes of the story. So I was like, yeah, whatever. We'll continue tomorrow. So yeah, it was very, very abrupt. Sorry about last night's ending. I did get hard inted a little bit, but hey, we're here now, okay? We're here now to continue, and I'm excited, so no worries. YouTube didn't notify me the stream started already. Oh, really? Also, what's it? Welcome in, Trickster. How's it going? How are you liking Castor so far? I'm loving her. I have her E0 S1 with Triby, E1 S1. She's great. I don't have Triby. I also don't have Castor's light cone. So I actually haven't tried her out too much. I did put some relics on her, but I haven't tested her yet. So actually, we can take a look at that right now before we start. So yeah, today we're going to be playing more of the story. But before we start, I did want to check out the event first. And then I also wanted to, yeah, take a look at CASTORICE herself, because I did put some relics on her, but I haven't actually tested her in battle yet, so we could see how she's doing. Apparently she's strong though. Apparently she's strong, so yeah. Did you actually buy the professional Yapper shirt? I haven't yet. I'm trying to decide which color I should get. Wait, guys, actually wait, I can look at it on stream. One second. Let me open the link. But there's actually, yeah. Oh my god, earlier Az sent me a TikTok with a shirt, with like a shirt in it. Okay, give me a second. Let me open it up. Let me open it. 1 second. Oh no. This might be muted. Okay, I'm gonna mute that because that might be copyrighted. Awkward. Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry, this is like a mess. But yeah, okay, wait, sorry, that's not the right screen, this screen. Yeah, so earlier Az sent me this TikTok saying, hey, you definitely need this ASAP. And then apparently there's like a shirt, there's a sweatshirt that's like professional Yapper on it. And I'm like, honestly, yeah, I do need this, you're so right. So I want to get it. So then I went to their shop, and here's the thing, I'm confused because, you know, you see in the TikTok they have like multiple colors of it, like they have like the green and stuff too. But then on the store they only have 5 colors. They don't have the other colors. They only have white, pink, black, ash gray, and sand. So I don't know where to get the green one or like the red one. But yeah, so I sent this on Discord earlier because I really want to get one because it's perfect. It's perfect for me. They also have a 50% off sale right now. So, you know, it's lit. I'm very weak for sales, okay? I'm the type of person who will fall for a sales tactic where if something is, you know, a good deal, I will feel much more inclined to purchase it. You know, the psychology, I fall for it. What can I say? But yeah, everyone in the podcast needs one. Yeah, Az was like, hey, we should get matching ones for the podcast. And then I was like, oh my god, so bet right now, Josh, get on this too. So yeah, I'm gonna get one. I don't know which color though. I don't know which color. Human nature for real. I know it's such a struggle. But yeah, oh, Black Beacon just launched globally, created from PGR authors. Oh, is it Black? Wait, wouldn't that be Kuro Games? PGR is the Kuro Games other game, right? Oh, I didn't know. I mean, I did know that Black Beacon released. I didn't know like who it was made by though. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't taken a look at it, but I did see some people talking about how it looks really good. So maybe we'll try it. I don't know, guys. There's like so many gachas. I have so many gachas. I'll keep an eye on it though. But yeah, I did see that it released. It's not from Kuro? Wait, but isn't PGR from Kuro? So is it not from the same company as PGR? Because PGR is Kuro. So I thought the black one looked better. See, okay, here are my two options, okay? My two decisions, guys. Okay, sorry, we're going shopping before I start streaming. We're going shopping real quick. So I wanted to get either the black one with the pink thread, because there's different options for the thread. You can get white, black, or pink, but I think the black one with the pink thread looks really cute. And then I also really like the sand color. But the thing is, the pink with the sand color is not as easily readable, so I was thinking if I'm gonna get the sand color, I would get the black version. So yeah, I don't know. I can't decide which one to get. But yeah, I'm so curious, because where do you get these other colors? They're not options. Is it because they sold out of the other colors? Is that why? Like, what's going on? Okay, TikTok, I need you to stop. But yeah, I mean, do the comments say? Where are the other colors? Where are the other colors? Where are the other colors? No one's asking about the other colors. Am I crazy? Why? Where's the green? I think they meant ex-employees from Kuro. Oh, okay. I see. That probably makes sense. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't taken a look at Black Beacon yet, but I have been keeping my eye on it a little bit. We can maybe check it out later. Black gets hot easily, I think, so it gets sand with black text. See, guys, I was also considering, what if I just get both? What if I just get both? Because it's a 50% sale right now. So technically, I could get a 2-for-1 deal, you know? Because the regular price is like $45–50. So... and that's when they get you. That is when they get you. That is, I see, like I said, I'm very easily someone who can fall for these things, so... Because they both give different vibes, because here's the thing, I like the black one. I like the black one a lot. But I have so much black clothing. So I feel like if I were to get this shirt, I feel like it'd be fun to have like a light version and a dark version, I guess, of this shirt, because I wouldn't mind wearing both versions, since I just really like the fact that it says professional yapper on it. So I think okay, fine. I'm just gonna get both, guys. I'll purchase it after stream. But yeah, so I was planning on maybe getting the black one with the pink. Yeah, black one with the pink, and then sand with the black. Was my idea. But yeah, hey, Age, it says gullible on the ceiling. Yeah, it does. How'd you know? Do you have cameras in my room? That's so weird. Before you know, you'll be getting one of every color. No, it's fine. No, I don't need one of every color, okay? I don't even need two of these shirts I don't need the shirt to begin with. I just think it's so funny. I also don't really buy new clothes, so, you know, slowly, I guess I can slowly add pieces to my wardrobe. Black, pink in your area? Yeah, I guess they will be in my area soon. Oh my goodness! Nariko, Himawari, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness, welcome in. How's it going? What's up, guys? Thank you so much for the raid, Nariko. I really appreciate it. What were you guys up to? How are you doing today? Sorry, I'm not, we haven't started Star Rail yet. I'm currently... I'm currently displaying my lack of willpower and gullibleness when it comes to sales. But yeah, how's it going, everyone? What's up? It's lovely to meet you. My name is H. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. Wasn't Star Rail? Were you playing the new story? I'm gonna be continuing the new story today, so I'm really hyped for that. Yeah, I'm just starting off stream and I'm kind of like going off on side tangents because that's how it goes. I mean, look, guys, this shirt is so iconic. Okay, this is professional yapper. This is the story of my life. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Lovely to meet you. Hope you have a good time here. Today we're going to be playing the Honkai Star Rail story, the 3.2 story. We started it yesterday. We're currently like an hour and 40 minutes in out of 7 hours and 15 minutes. So we're gonna continue it in a little bit, but welcome in, y'all. Welcome to the shopping. Yeah, guys, I'm currently displaying my lack of self-control because I want to get this shirt and I couldn't decide between the two colors, but because it's on sale for 50%, I might get both. Testing out my new casters and catching up on the Star Rail story. Ooh, I'm behind on the story actually. Oh my gosh, wait, where are you in the story? How far behind? Because if you haven't finished 3.1 yet, dude, 3.1 is my favorite Star Rail story so far. So it's so good. Professional yapper, the sweatshirt, I love it. I know, right? It's so perfect. So yeah, I want to get it. But yeah, I'll probably purchase it after stream though. So we can get started on Star Rail right now. But yeah, you guys came in just in time. We're gonna try out the new event first for maybe 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna check out the anniversary idol event, and then after that we will get started on the story. Oh, we also wanted to check out our casters too, because I pulled for casters yesterday, but I didn't end up getting to test her because we just jumped into the story right away. So we can take a look at that real quick. And also, Mel the Muse, I was gonna say Muse. Mel the Muse, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Wouldn't be an H stream without the quick yap session, of course, guys. I cannot stop. I cannot change how I am. Unfortunately, the yapping never ends on this stream here. So, apologies about that. But okay. Mel Muse? Oh, it's from Melody. Oh wait, that's so cute. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I said 15 minutes as well. H turned it into an hour for the idle game. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing. Okay? Sorry, I just like looking at I just like looking at him. I'm sorry. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about him. But yeah, okay. So I was looking at the team comps, and I think for my CASTORICE team, it was this was the comp that Pridewin had. So it was either Luocha or Gallagher. And then it was either Sunday or HMC. But I do think my Sunday is better built than my HMC, so I guess we'll use that for now. You should build Gallagher. My Gallagher is pretty decently built, just not super well, I don't think. I'm actually not sure. I don't know if my Gallagher is well built. I don't think my Gallagher is actually that well built. Wait. I mean, because he needs a lot of speed, and break effect was the build that I saw from before. Because I built him on my Firefly team before, so I'll be lurking while I get some food. Oh my gosh, yeah, Nariko, no worries. I totally understand. You need to go get some food, get some rest after your stream. Please make sure to do so. Also, I know you're probably going to try to avoid spoilers later too for the story, so no worries at all. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by. Take care, and I'll catch you next time. Bye. I prefer HMC over Sunday. Oh, really? Because my HMC is half built. I have relics on her. I don't think they're very good relics, but wait, where is she? Where is she? There she is. Because her traces are pretty good. But yeah, I don't know what stat she's supposed to have, but I just put some mid relics on her, so you have to rework Gallagher and Sunday if you want to team them with CASTORICE. Oh, really? Oh, wait, so they need different builds to use with CASTORICE? Dude, that's annoying. Wait, where are my relic loadouts? Wait, guys, I need relic loadouts in Starrail. CASTORICE with Sunday is a bit tricky because of speed issues, so RMC is much more comfortable. Oh, okay. Noted. In that case, I'll swap them. Yeah, because my issue is I don't think my HMC is very strongly built at the moment, so just do CASTORICE, Triby, RMC, Gallagher, you'll be chilling. I don't have Triby. Help, should I get Luocha or cast team for E or E1 Ranmei? I have Lingsha too. I personally am saving my thingy mabobber for a future character because I already have Luocha and Ranmei. I don't know. I personally, I actually don't know. Is Luocha still good? Because I feel like Luocha is still pretty decent, no? But then I also heard people saying that Luocha isn't good anymore. Because I don't really keep up with meta, right? So I don't know like the landscape of changes. I just know Luocha used to be really good. But Gallagher is better than Luocha for everywhere except maybe Pure Fiction. Oh, really? For caster specifically? Okay, but I mean, I do have to change my Gallagher build, right? Because you guys said that I have to change the
trailblazing strength again.
what they need. For RMC build, I gave her 3 speed 2 sets with her to light cone. Oh, okay, so I have to basically, you guys are saying that the casters team for the characters, I need to basically like, it's not just like a one slot fits all kind of thing. I have to actually customize the speed. Because I know certain teams, it's like if you want to optimize it completely, you should have like, sometimes certain characters need to go first. Gallagher with 165 speed and more HP is more optimal for CASTORICE team. Okay, well 155. And then okay amounts of HP. Because I have mostly break effect. I mean, this one's defense. I don't know. Okay. Well, guys, if you're telling me I need to change builds for characters for different teams, Starrail, relic loadouts, please. I need my relic loadout stat. Gonna get my breakfast, BRB. Okay, no worries, no worries. End of the day, you can't really go wrong with building these teams. She's gonna pop off regardless. Yeah, it's just annoying because then I also use Gallagher on my Firefly team. So then if that changes, then I mean, obviously it might not be the exact same on this team when I have to actually use this as well. Because this is my fire team. This is my fire destruction. For when I have fire weakness. So yeah. Nariko Raid, welcome in. Welcome in, Overlord Arcana from the Nariko Raid. We're currently having a few chats, I guess, about Caster's build, because I don't really know what to do. Yeah, because I generally just look at guides, honestly, to find out how to build my characters. So. Tested cast, Mydei, Luocha, Ranmei, and Mach. It's satisfying to look at. Oh my god, wait, can I use... Guys, can I use Mydei and Castress on the same team? I would love to be able to use my favorite Amphorius characters on the same team. Yes? Yes, I can? Yes, I can? Hold up! Hold up! Wait, what's the comp then? What's the comp? Wait, guys. What's the, wait, who would the last two be? Who would the healer be then? Would the healer still be Huahua? Would it be... Okay, so CASTORICE. Okay, we'll put CASTORICE, Mydei.
Do not worry. My curse is a blessing.
Mydei with CASTORICE is like Jinglu Blade, but the blade actually does damage. Oh, Triby and Gallagher? I don't have Triby, guys. So would it be RMC Gallagher? Hold up! Hold up! Wait, I'm down for this. I'm so down for this. Hold up, guys. Wait, this is lit. Okay. Alright, so then does RMC... You guys said Gallagher needs to have specific build for this team, right? Does Pridewind tell me what it is? The issue is RMC only gives buffs to one character. Ranmei might be better. Oh, really? Ranmei over RMC? Because okay guys, I really don't know what RMC does. I'll be so real. I know like she gives buffs and then she uses mem, but... Ranmei Triby? Yeah, I guess if I'm doing double DPS, then Ranmei would make more sense, because yeah, if RMC is single target, then she's only gonna be buffing one of them. But the reason we have both of them on this team is because they're double DPS, right? She has an attack dog, that's all I know. Yeah, the attack dog that goes mem. Actually, Mem started talking in the recent story, so we love to see it. Or just make one DPS to carry while sub DPS finishes the work. I guess, but I would like to just build them both big badunka damage. Then I get to see my two of my favorite Amphorius characters. Guys! I pray that Phainon... How lit would it be if when Phainon comes out? Because here's the thing, okay? I feel like Phainon's going to be a DPS too. So maybe 3 DPS on one team is a little bit too much. But like, CASTORICE, Mydei, Phainon team? Oh my god. It would literally be my 3 favorite Amphorius characters together. That would be so lit. But anyways, where do we test this? Do we have to like, should we go to an endgame mode? Would it be the new, it's not the apocalyptic shadow. Is it for, but no, are they useful in Forgotten Hall? Oh, Forgotten Hall is Memories of Chaos. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought this was pure fiction. My bad. My brain thought this was pure fiction for a second. Because I think of memories of I think of Mach as not Forgotten Hall. Well, okay, there's no freaking, okay, wait, I guess this one we can do this team. And then the other one we can do, oh, but then we're supposed to have split teams because it's like he's imaginary too. Okay, you know what? For not should I use my Acheron team, I guess? You think my Acheron team or my Jingyuan team would be better? I mean, my Acheron team is better built. Yeah, but Herta clears. Oh, true. Wait a second. It has ice too. I completely did not look at that. Okay, we'll just use my Herta team then. I just want to see the first half, okay? I just want to see my CASTORICE. Okay, guys, let me show you my... Wait, can I show you? Wait, I want to show you my... Wait, let me show you my CASTORICE build right now. My CASTORICE build is so troll. Wait, guys, real quick. You want to see? You want to... 26.8% crit rate. 142% crit damage. Guys, I literally rolled relics, okay? I don't have that many relics. I don't. I I did my best with what I had, alright? Like this, because I need HP. I need lots of HP on her, okay? So I couldn't get much crit rate or crit damage. What could I say? It gave me fucking attack! The one time I don't want attack, it gave me attack, okay? This is the story of my life, by the way. I mean, this one is decent-ish. Yeah, this one's decent, I guess. It has speed and crit damage. This one's eh. I mean, it's decent. It's pretty decent. I just got a lot of HP, okay? So, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. We'll be okay. I will survive with my 28% crit rate CASTORICE. It'll be all good.
Be careful.
As long as speed is 94 and lower. Oh, I didn't check. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, wait. This is... okay.
Sound lingers.
Submit or die.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Oh my god. Her intro to battle is so cool.
Existence is unity.
Okay, let's see. Okay, well, so we... this is to use her skill.
May death protect us.
How much damage did that do? Wait, let's see. That... oh wait, no, I killed some of them. Okay, it's fine.
There's more to
Okay, let's do this real quick. Baby dragon damage? Guys, it's fine, okay? She's gonna grow. She's gonna grow further.
Every petal, all will be
She's in her
swept away
training
by the
arc.
wind.
We haven't even finished the story yet. Alright, so we'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Yo, Mydei literally hasn't gotten a chance to attack yet. I swear to god, he has not taken a turn. Attack!
May death protect us.
That's all you got?
Ron may give speed, so it's not the best for her? Like, wait, why doesn't CASTORICE want speed, though?
Dying soul. Now accept
Alright,
your
Mydei's an auto.
punishment. Conquer all lands.
Alright.
It's nothing.
Here we
Ain't no
go.
room for another beating?
Wait, does this give buff? No. CASTORICE D's below 95 speed before combat starts to get 32 crit rate. Oh, from the... oh, from the set bonus. Ah, okay. I don't know how much speed she has, I'll be honest. But... I think she has above 95 speed. I'll fix it. I'll fix it later, okay, guys?
Existence is unity.
I'll fix it later.
Life is not so fragile.
You have one speed too much? Oh, really? Oh, did you remember from just now?
Burn it all.
Yeah, it's fine, guys. We can
Embrace a new life.
finesse our speed another time. Okay, we got Dragon Tamer. Let's go. We're achievement farming.
May death protect us.
This is truly the damage of all time.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Step up, let's see ya.
So does it have... it has to be below 95. So it has to be 94, is what you're saying.
Nice like a good, my friends.
94 and below?
Indulge yourselves!
Okay. Yeah, I'll adjust that. After... because I currently don't really have any relics
Stay away.
from the poet set, so I need to do some farming. Anyways.
Eternal.
Guys, I swear to god, I still find it weird how Mydei doesn't use
a new
skill
life.
points.
Forever doomed.
So I literally just have endless skill points on this team.
Accept your punishment.
Come on, dragon! Breathe on them!
May death protect us.
Cass doesn't use skill points either. So are they just forgoing the skill points? Because if Cass doesn't use skill points, Mydei doesn't use skill points. I don't know if Anaxa or the others use skill points, but it kind of feels like they don't really want to use skill points anymore. If I'm being honest. You would use all the points on Hyacine then? Oh guys, I don't know if I can pull for Hyacine. Because I'm pulling for Anaxa. And then I'm planning on skipping Cypher. Because like, design-wise, Cypher doesn't really do it for me.
No dirty tricks.
Hyacine's design I really like, but like, do I really need a support? Because the thing is, Phainon is the character that I really want. So I need to make sure I have enough funds for Phainon for whenever he releases. And then also March, I think there's going to be a 5-star March later too, so I need to also save for 5-star March. And then
Watch your head.
I also really I'm looking forward to some of the other characters that they haven't even shown us yet. You know, that they showed us in the PV before. So I don't know if I can pull for Hyacine or Cypher, guys. Because I already wasn't planning on pulling for Anaxa, but then I really like Anaxa. And honestly, I'm probably gonna really like Cypher as well. If I'm being honest. Once I meet Cypher in the story and get to know her, I'll probably really like her too. But and there's also the Fate collab! Oh my god, I forgot about the Fate collab. Yeah, there's also the Fate collab happening. And then there's also possibly Elysia, true. Elysia might also become a character as well.
Watch your head.
It's so over. It's so over for me, guys. I have a self-challenge that I'm only pulling for male characters and occasionally their light cones. Ayo! You're a husbando enjoyer. Respect, respect. Okay. Alright. I see how my Mydei Caster's team is gonna play. In which I feel like, honestly, even without auto, it kind of feels like that team is autoing. Because it has Mydei on it, and then CASTORICE basically only uses her dragon skill. So it just feels like I'm constantly like on auto. But yeah, okay, so my CASTORICE currently has too much speed. She has 98. Okay, so she has 98 at the moment. I need to get it to 94. Well, honestly, I can't really lower it at the moment because I don't have better relics. I really just don't have better relics, guys. Like, my relics are pretty dog shit. I mean, actually, no, because this is a crit damage. That's crit rate. And this is speed, HP percent. I mean, okay, but if this rolls into crit rate, I'll continue. Oh, I fucking rolled the entire thing. Oh my god. That's not what I meant to do. I mean, I could switch this because that's 6 speed, right? Because we were just slightly over just now. 91. Oh, but now we have 91. But I mean, 91 is like good enough. Okay, so our crit rate, crit damage ratio at the moment, the poet set gives. Wait, guys, does the poet set automatically add to the stats there, or does it only add when I go into battle? Okay. When entering battle. Add in battle. Okay, so plus 20 per... Plus 32%. So I'm currently at 64%. So my ratio is 64, 132. Actually, that's not bad. That's pretty good for having very mid relics, so... Okay, you know what? Actually, that fixed my CASTORICE. There we go. We're chilling now. All right, she is ready to be Bing chilling, and all right, sounds good. Okay, I do want to swap my team out for now, though. I'll bring you back CASTORICE later, because in the story, I want to meet CASTORICE when I see CASTORICE, if that makes sense. So we will leave her out for now. And yeah, okay, wait, we wanted to check this event real quick. Starrail World. This is the idle event, right? The one that I said I was going to really look forward to because I love idle games. In a live stream, didn't they say they're giving out a character for free, manifesting it to be a fake character? Oh yeah, they said they were going to give out a future character for free. And I honestly am guessing that it's going to be a fake character.
CASTORICE and E3 Mydei make the first half of Memory of Chaos a complete joke.
Oh my god, well you have E3 Mydei and E2 CASTORICE, so goddamn AZN. But yeah, thank you so much for the biddies and congrats on your besties. I literally just made my... I think I'm using the same team as you actually. I want to put CASTORICE and Mydei on the same team. But yeah. Does this have story, guys, or can I skip this? It started with a side quest. Can I skip this? Or does it matter? Because I'll be honest, I feel like the event side quests in Starrail I just really don't care about. It's optional? Okay. I'll skip. Like for me, I'll play side quests if the side quests actually have, I guess, extra lore and stuff. Like I know this probably gives a bit of extra lore, but like I don't. There's enough lore in the main story for Starrail that I don't need more lore in the side story, you know? Okay. Okay, so gameplay tutorial. I'm not reading that. I'll figure it out. Oh. Soft opening. This is the Starrail world. First day of operations. Ooh, and then we can pick a character to enter the booth, right? Ooh! Oh, okay. We're forced to select certain ones right now. Alright, alright. Oh, I can swipe the screen to also collect the stuff. Nice. Hello? Okay. Let's open our next shop. Oh wait, there's gems. What are the gems for? Okay. Do these help me unlock new characters, maybe? Oh yeah, okay, to request new assistants. Alright, okay, that's 30. Oh, I have to like, swipe on the booth itself, okay. We can level up our characters. Sure. Okay. Oh, whoops, I did one too many. It's fine. Exit. What is this? Goods to get delivery awards? Come on. I have to do it one at a time? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, give me my gems. What is this? Admission ticket? Paul! Guys, there's gacha. There's gacha in the idol game. I too love playing gacha inside my gacha game. Let's go. Gachaception. Let's go, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. It's March! Okay, I'm pretty sure this is scripted. Wait, who else are we gonna get? Oh, we got dupes? Wait, we got welts. Alright. So I'm assuming standard is just the Astral Express crew? That is my guess. Wait! Oh my god, I forgot Sunday was Astral Express! I was like, wait, we got Sunday! Yeah, okay. She discovered the idle game. We're never doing the story. No, we're gonna play this for like 15 minutes, okay? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I promise, guys. We'll start the story soon. Okay, how do I... Oh, we switch. Oh, we're... Oh, goodbye. Dan Hong, you're getting power crept. Oh, they have a bond? Wait, and March and Himiko. Oh wait, does Dan Hong and March have a bond? Oh, from Robin. Okay, they each have individual bonds. All right. 3 boosts. Which one's the next booth that we can unlock? How much money do we have? We have 3. Okay. Oh, it's 120k. Okay. Sorry, 1.2k. Let's go. Oh, so certain characters can only do certain types of booths. I gotcha. Let me level up Welt. Very nice. I mean, let's just get him to 11. I want to do it for 15. No, I don't have enough! Okay, it's fine. I'm sure we'll have enough when we come out here. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Okay. Who can we pull for? Okay. Who is it? Oh, okay, so these are like tokens to upgrade. The dupe system. We need a commercial area so I can use Sunday. This is so satisfying. Using the swiping to collect the coins. This is so fun. I feel like I'm doing, you know Fruit Ninja? When you play Fruit Ninja and then you swipe all the fruit. It's so entertaining. I'm actually a child. Why is this entertaining to me? Hey, recruit assistant 2 times. Very nice. If we get one more March, we can upgrade her. Oh. That's fine. Oh wait, true, we can put Sunday here, but we don't want to because we have the March bond. We can unlock another booth, let's go. Oh, okay, now we can put in Sunday. Let's go, let's go. What's up, Sunday? You have left Penacony to come work at our booth. How does it feel? Okay, let's make Welt 15 as well. So everyone's even. Even Steven. Okay, 104k. Oh, we can pull again! Okay. Ha ha ha! Oh my god, we need one more, come on! One more March. March. God damn it. They're literally edging me! I'm so close to upgrading a bunch of them, but I can't. Because I'm so close, but not there. God damn it. Should I upgrade everyone to 20? Do I have enough? Okay, I don't have enough. We'll just do one character to 20. I guess I should do March and Himiko first since they have a bonus right now. Trial operations? Oh, this was just the tutorial. Right. Right. Okay, wait. Okay, let me level up March and Himiko since they have an extra bonus at the moment. Wait, so who is Welt's bonus with? Is it Dan Hong? Okay, it is. I see. Honestly, I think it should have been Welt and Himiko bonus and then March and Dan Hong bonus. I think that makes more sense to me. Okay, Himiko, come get your package. Oh, day over? We haven't finished collecting my gold yet! Oh. Okay. We skip this. This is their summer job. Mom, daughter, father, son bond? I guess so. Can't wait to rob Albert, dude. Albert catching strays non-stop. It never ends. Cumulative. Okay, so this is like the first one, the first anniversary, where I guess there's a cumulative reward once everyone plays enough. Okay, that's a free light cone. What is this? Wait, what do you mean? My game completion. I've played these. Oh, is this like the overall one? Wait. Wait, maybe I should have read. I'm assuming this is the, like, global, like, this is the collective. This is, like, the collective one for all the different players, right? Okay. Alrighty. Let's go, guys. It's time for day 2. Give me my money! Okay, we collected enough gold. Also, Hemdall8, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce I don't know how to read the Chinese characters, but thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Okay, we've unlocked 4 booths. Sunday level 20. Easy peasy. Wait, we have polls! Okay, give me a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 20. Here. Well, you can come to 20 as well. Okay, we poll! Come on. Yes! Oh my gosh, we can finally... Okay. Nice, nice. Now give us Himiko, because Himiko is also 1 away from 2-star. Oh, we got Robin! Oh wait, now we can get the bonus with Robin and Sunday. Entertainment area. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Welt. I will swap you out for now. You can come back later when we unlock more booths. Alrighty. Complete pom-pom delivery. Oh, I just did the pom-pom delivery before the quest. Whoopsies. It's addictive to collect gold. I'm farming this event now too. Yeah, like the swipe it. This thing. I can't stop. Whee! Okay, we have 72k, so we could probably level everyone to 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? I did 5. What? Okay. Well, I guess I'll bring them to 30 now then. Because that's gonna bother me. I need to keep them on the intervals of 5, guys. Come on. I'm sorry. It's I'm a bit anal about it. Let's pull. Okay, okay. Very nice. We get our extra bonus now. Aha. Okay, increased revenue. Guest occurrence. Oh. Sparkle? Oh, I've got a joke. Sparkle appears suddenly on the express the other day, barely containing her giggles. So there's this vampire who goes out for a midnight stroll, right? Clear night, no sun. But poof! Totally gets fried by sunlight. Guess why? Because, fun fact, every single star up there actually is a sun. That's like Astronomy 101. Play along with the laugh. You burst out into raucous laughter. Your laugh comes out a bit forced. I burst out, of course. Oh, never mind. Whoopsies. Sorry, Sparkle. Get better jokes, I guess. Okay. Okay, get new assistant 2 times, they said. Can I do a 10 pull? Doing these single pulls is a little bit... Oh, okay. We got double the cards. Was that enough to fulfill the... Yes, it was. Okay, Robin 25, venue level 2. Oh wait, guys, we can unlock a new one. Let's go. Ooh, market area. Salsato Boot Station. Here, I'm gonna put March here. And then put Danheng here because I feel like they match the aesthetic better. Okay, wait, let me get Dan Hung up to level 25. Okay. Wait, how do I get menu level 2? Oh, I can upgrade. What's this? Inspiration points. Wait, that's for re-rolling the thingy-mabobber from just now? Revenue from exhibition events and stuff. Okay, cool. Love to see it. Oh, so these are like passives. Oh, okay, so I should choose which one to level up. Well, I guess I'll just do this since I have 2 of them right now. Might as well. Oh, it's Jade. Max's 3 pulls, we'll get it later? Okay, okay. A group from the IPC Youth Training Program is visiting the Reverie. As a shareholder of Penacony, you are invited by Jade to deliver a speech. The children are positively glowing with anticipation. Clearly, they have heard about you before. Don't worry, you can say anything you want, Jade whispers to you. To them, you're the perfect role model. Impart some exclusive wisdom. I hope I don't teach them some corporate jargon, guys. God damn it! Man! I mean, might as well try for it here since it's like a 50%, 60% technically. Hey yo! Oh my god, 1.57 million? Jesus! We're rich! We're rich! Slay? Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we need 10 million for the next booth. Okay, I guess I'll keep doing single pulls for now. Okay, I have 4 left. I mean, at least the animation isn't too long. Hey, okay, Welty. Thank you, thank you. Maybe I should put him back in. Since he is now 2-star. Firefly! Oh, okay. Okay, now we need Silverwolf. Because Silverwolf is the Firefly bonus. Come on, Silverwolf. Okay, you know what? That's fine, that's fine. I'll take an upgrade. Okay. Very cool. Hi, Firefly. Oh my gosh, it's best girl. Come on. Okay, wait, I can... No, I wanted to upgrade my last one so it's even. Very nice. Achievements. Oh, okay, these give me more gems. Okay, we should upgrade our assistants. True. To 60? Say less. We'll do the bird siblings first. No, I went 1 over! Shit! Oh my god, that's gonna annoy me. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Come on. I don't remember this during the quest. Is this a secret event? Oh wait, guys, true. We need to do the story. Okay, guys. How long does this day last? The day's almost over. I will finish this day, and then we will go to the story. Okay? Okay? I will finish this day, and we will go to the story. Sound good? I promise. I pinky swear. Alright. The days move along when you do the deliveries and the special interactions? Okay. We'll do the interaction right after this. Okay, Dan Hong is leveled up. Hello, Lingsha. The medicine's too bitter. It's already been complained about. I've tasted tea for Boss Stew. Let me help you. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just hoping for not B. Oh wow, we actually didn't get B. I'm surprised. I expected to get B there. I'll be honest. Oh, we can unlock a new booth. Let's go. Okay, okay. This one we can put in Welt. Very nice. Get our bond active. Guys, I'll use Firefly once we get Silverwolf, okay? I must be efficient. Or I'm not efficient, but I must be smart about my resource management. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's finish getting you to 60. And we'll get March to 60 as well. Very nice. Okay, I'm getting Sunny to 65. It's annoying me, sorry. The 61 was pissing me off. Okay, we have 2 more pulls. Let's go. Come on. When can I get Silverwolf? Give me Silverwolf, please. Okay. Come here, Shimiko. Demonstrate your hidden cooking skills. I'm useless when it comes to helping, but I'm a champion eater. Nom nom. Hey, okay. Yo, 97 gems? Wait, that's lit. Come on. Exhibition day. Why aren't you ending? Conduct research? Oh. Okay. Reach venue level 3. Oh, nice. Oh, March and Danhong both have a bonus here. Okay, so I guess I should level up Danhong too. Whoopsies. Oh? Ooh! Wait, does this mean it's like better units? What is this? Oh, are these passives? Okay, these are passives. Like passive buffs, right? Okay. Golden invitation. Who does this give? Hey! Okay! Wait, now we can use a Silverwolf. Let's go. Wait, but I just got a venue buff for Dan Hung. I don't wanna... but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry, Welt, you guys. You guys are getting swapped out. My bad. My bad, man. Oh, wait! Oh, I see. Okay. So I can only use Firefly on this one, but I only have 2 of these, so I would have to give a chemical mark. Ah! No! No! I don't want to waste my coins on upgrading Welt and Danhong if I'm gonna replace them. Man. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, extra coins. Okay, what's up, Bronya? Renovate a few prominent buildings. We don't want money, just people. Okay. You can also share extra of the memories to friends and vice versa. Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. Bruh. Nah, we retry. Surely we don't get a B again. Very nice, okay. Yo, can this is it done? Hey! Okay. Very nice. Okay, guys. I said I would stop after this exhibition day. So I will stop. Otherwise, I will not stop playing. I will actually sit in here for the rest of the stream if I do not stop right now, so... Let's get started on the story. Alright. Alright, guys. As promised, I'm out. I'm out! I'm out! I've left. I got you. Okay, just let me finish my honey water. And then let's go. I also didn't get Silver Wolf until level 3. Yeah, because Silver Wolf's from the banner you unlock at level 3, I think. Like the golden one, so... Makes sense that she would be scripted. Your power? I know, guys. I'm so... My willpower is insane. Definitely. The nice thing is because this event is global, you get passive buffs from other players doing the event as well. See, the only thing is, it's gonna suck when I finally get to like the end and unlock everything. Cause usually when I play games like this, right? You know, these types of idle games, they have a lot of content for you to unlock, so it's kind of like endless. But then Star Rail's version will obviously be a lot more a lot more toned down in just how much you can really do. So once you finish it, it's gonna be sad. Then, because once you finish it, once you've unlocked everything at max, it's like no longer satisfying, you know, because there's nothing else for you to accomplish, so. It's okay, we still have a ways to go before we get there. Yeah, the polls are very scripted, if only it was like this. On a different banner. A banner that looks like this, mayhaps? But okay, okay, wait, we have to switch POVs because that's where the story is. So, yeah?
Be grateful for all this clamor.
Okay.
That
very nice. It actually leaves us off at the exact spot that we stopped, so very nice indeed. Imagine it's a permanent thing with achievements like 1 year of collecting. Dude, honestly, I would be so down for it. Because I love...
All things are
I love idle games like this.
And are made of the same essence.
The dopamine hit during the event is almost endless. Yeah. Alright, y'all have fun. Oh my gosh, no worries, Grim. Thanks so much for coming by. I understand you wanting to leave because of spoilers. No worries at all. And yeah, take care. Catch you next time. Oh my gosh, wait, I have to turn off the timer. 1 second. Okay. But yeah, that event is quite addicting. I will not lie. If I wasn't like so excited to play the story, honestly, I probably would have sat there for so much longer. But I do really want to get to the story today, so we're gonna do that right now. Okay. 1 second. Alrighty.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Screwlum? Oh, wait, you can get Screwlum? Ooh. Wait, guys, if Screwlum is in the event, does that mean that Screwlum is actually going to become playable? Is this foreshadowing? Are they teasing Screwlum using the anniversary event, guys? Right? Guys, I genuinely think Screwlum could be playable in the near future. Because we obviously know Herta has a big role in Amphorius. And she thus far has really not shown up for anything, like at all. So she's definitely going to reappear later. And then maybe her reappearing later, she might also call upon Screwlum to come help out for some reason or another as well.
All things are
could definitely be a possibility too.
And are made
I don't know.
of the same essence.
Because I do think he's going to be playable. I feel like the Screwlum is going to be like a 4-star though. I don't know, like... Are people like, do people really want him? I personally don't really care about Screwlum, I'll be so honest, but I know there's some people who are like obsessed with him, but in terms of popularity wise, is he really that popular? I feel like he isn't. I've been waiting for him for years, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Oh really? So you're a huge Screwlum enjoyer, Blocky? I don't care, but I'd like a new 4-star. Yeah, it would be nice if they could make more 4 stars. Because the only 4 stars that we have gotten were literally... We got Misha Gallagher from Penacony, and then we got Mose from Lafu, from the newest story. I wonder who the 4-star in Amphorius is going to be. Making him a 4-star is disrespectful, but how well do you think he would sell out though if they made him a 5-star? I feel like there's a lot of people who would skip. His robot face and bug aesthetic is neat, but his outfit is a bit bland in the silhouette. Like, yeah, I think if they were to release Skrullum as a playable character, they would have to probably update his outfit a bit. Kind of like Herda, right? How we had like a Herda with her regular outfit, and then her 5-star version, she looks really, really cool, but still the same character, obviously. I think he would sell well. Really? Oh. Interesting. I need Mr. Rekka. Oh, true! Oh my gosh, wait. It'd be so cool if we get 4-star Rekka as well. Attack animation is everything, so we'll have to see. Yeah, that is true. It would really depend on his animations. Because if you make a robot dude like Skrullum and his animations are not badass as hell, then honestly, like, what are you even doing? There are many of us. He's unfortunately a very charming man. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe I need to pay more attention to the Skrullum parts of the story. Because the thing is, for me, honestly, I have like skipped a bunch of the parts where Skrullum is involved because it usually has to do with the simulated universe and divergent universe. And usually when those stories unlock, I just want to play the game mode, you know? So I end up skipping the story. Because for the most part, the Divergent Universe stuff, I do not read all of it just because there's so much. There's so much lore in the Divergent Universe that I just can't. It's like the type of lore that I would rather just see it in a summary rather than read it myself. You know? So, yeah. So I guess in that sense, I have missed out on a lot of the Skrullum lore because he is mostly related to that stuff. I thought I saw his drip marketing. Is that fake? No, he hasn't been officially drip marketed. So you might have seen like a fan creation or something. The only characters that were drip marketed are the newest Amphorius characters. So Cypher and Hyacine. Mr. Rekka got the monkey story lock debuff. Guys, genuinely the only thing that kept me going through the monkey story was Mr. Rekka. Like the entire time we were inside the university, my only focus was Mr. Rekka. Because I needed something to pour my energy into because I was going crazy otherwise. So I needed to pour my energy into simping for Mr. Rekka. Otherwise, I would have gone insane. So I have attachment to Mr. Rekka for getting me through tough times. In that sense. Yeah, the most interaction we've gotten with Skrullum was during Silverwolf and Ratio's quest. Yeah, I actually really liked that. I did really like that. No, but there have been some interactions in the side simulated universe stories, I think. But I just skipped them because I didn't want to read it. I enjoy the simulated universe lore till I see Polka pulling up to start trying to kill people. Yeah, Polka is kind of a biggest asshole of the universe, actually. Banana, an island full of bananas. Honestly, oh my god, I wish I could still make a clip from that. Oh, that was so funny. Bananas, bananas. The banana story was 1.6, right? And then 1.7 was the war dance and stuff. I'm trying to remember the updates. I'm having PTSD. Bananas, bananas, an island full of some bananas. 2.6. Yes, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I survived it. During the story, it was like, the thing about me is I'm very good at kind of like immersing myself in what is currently going on. for the most part. So I can still like, you know, enjoy stuff even if I don't necessarily like it, if that makes sense. I don't know how to like say it. But for example, with the 2.6 story, right? Obviously, my thoughts now are that I was going crazy during the story. But I'm very good at putting myself in this kind of like copium mindset of, oh my god, like, and finding the entertaining parts of it to enjoy, you know? So while I was playing it, it was like, okay, it was fine. But then after I finished playing it, once I was able to kind of look at it with a clear head, I was like, dude, what the hell did I just experience? I feel like most of that I just like wasted time. And then like the Rappa part, the Rappa backstory was pretty cool. But then apart from that, like what even happened for the rest of the story, you know? Such a good clip, dude. I love this clip. I honestly should have made this into a short. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so loud. It's so loud. It's so loud, guys. Help. 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 I'm going crazy listening to this again. Oh my goodness gracious. What have we created here, guys? Is it a masterpiece? Is it? Is it, guys? Was it a masterpiece or a mistake? Banana song plus Charmony Dove rant, please. Oh my gosh, you're cooking too hard. Okay, I don't think the world could survive that. My brain is rotting all over again. Going crazy during the 2.6 story quest was kind of the point. I guess you could look at it that way. It was just the Rappa part was good. The Rappa part was good, but the rest of it was just, if there is a patch that had story that I would consider filler, of all of the Star Rail patches, 2.6 is the patch. Like, it was kind of entertaining. It was entertaining filler, but holy shit, there was like nothing. There was nothing in the patch. I lost my mind. Ghostbusters was filler but fun? Yeah, I guess. But the thing about the Ghostbusters was, because it felt like it was actually like a new event, you know? Like the event itself felt like there was substance to it because of the stories that they told. They told so many like individual mini stories. And then that was the first time they also kind of showed us that like social media like game mode, I guess. So it felt more full in a sense, at least for me. Maybe it's like also the type of content that I enjoy, because I personally like content that has more story to it. So then the Ghostbusters of patch, you did get like all these mini stories, and it also helped, in my opinion, world build. Like that's another thing, okay? That's another thing. For me, I feel like the Ghostbusters event still helped world build for the Lawfu, because it allowed us to see all these mini stories related to the Heliobi, which are related to the Lawfu pretty like intrinsically. Whereas with the Banana Patch, it's like, sure, it introduced, you know, Dr. Primitive, who we know, possibly might actually show up later in the story because they're such a big figure. But at the same time, I feel like it didn't really teach me anything. Like it took place in Penacony. I didn't learn anything about Penacony from it. I learned some stuff about Rappa specifically, but then again, Rappa as a character does not really have any relation to the story, if that makes sense. She is kind of just a side character who showed up And then like her storyline, essentially, basically how I would describe it is her storyline feels very isolated from like the rest of the world building that they've done through the main story and other characters. So then, like, to me, the way I see the Rappa of like quest and event was that it kind of felt like it was just a random ass story that they wrote on the side, you know? She kind of has the same relevancy as Boot Hill. Yeah, like in a sense. But the thing is, at least Boot Hill showed up in the main story, right? At least he still had a direct role in the story. Whereas Rappa is more like an offshoot of... Rappa's relation to the story is through Boot Hill, who himself isn't even that related to the story. You get what I mean? So it's like, by extension, she is kind of connected to the story, but her connection to the story isn't even through a character who is that connected to the story. So then it feels like she's even more isolated as a character in the Star Rail universe. And she just kind of like is there. So I think that's like another factor that kind of makes me feel like the Rappa 2.6 story was so different and just so unrelated and irrelevant in a way, because it's like, so it's like they give you these connections, but it's like the connections are so kind of like reachy, you know, because they just kind of tell you that this is a connection and you just have to kind of accept it, right? On top of the banana and the monkeys making me go crazy. Isn't Rappa a Galaxy Ranger? Yes, she is. But the only Galaxy Ranger that we've met is Boot Hill. And again, that's like the whole connection, is that we kind of know of Rappa through Boot Hill, like, because that's how she's connected. And then Boot Hill himself wasn't even that like connected to the main story compared to a lot of the other characters, right? It's a bit convoluted. Yeah, like I think it would be really cool if they could expand on, you know, that kind of storyline, expand on the Galaxy Rangers, you know, bring the Galaxy Rangers back into the story through another region in the future. And then we can actually feel more of them as an organization. Because I know they're all like technically isolated individuals that kind of just work under this branch of Galaxy Rangers. But if we were able to see more of the Galaxy Rangers, I think that would be able to help us feel them more of like as a force in the Star Rail universe, rather than just this like supposed isolated type of character, I guess. Because Boot Hill and Rappa themselves are very very extreme characters in the sense that they are very kind of cartoonish, right? So then if you have a cartoonish character who is just kind of like off to the side, not super connected to things that are going on, then it makes them feel even more outlandish. So yeah, anyways, I think Rappa's design is cool. I didn't really care about her like at all. Even after reading her story, I thought her story was like pretty decent, like her actual backstory. But again, I just didn't really like care too much, because it just kind of felt like she was just a random character. She was a random character that we just like happened to meet. Like, to me, when you kind of like put characters like that aren't connected to the story, it does kind of feel like, oh, okay, this character is just kind of there to be like a, you know, like playable character, right? Rather than a character that is in the story who I also want to be a playable character. So yeah, anyways, that's kind of like my general thoughts on how the way that they wrote Rappa and her as a character in Star Rail. I do hope that they come back to the Galaxy Rangers in the future, and that we can maybe get a more like grounded sense of who they are as a whole in the lore that every Galaxy Ranger is pretty out there. Yes, but again, it's like that's just them telling us that, right? It's like they're telling us that, oh, there's this bunch of really eccentric individuals who are Galaxy Rangers, but then it's like they're not even that connected to the story. They just kind of exist. They just kind of show up and then be eccentric. So then to me, as a player who is super invested in the world building, it doesn't feel like they really built them into the world. It's more like they just kind of like shoved them into the world, right? So I hope they like come back to that, because I don't think it's like all hope is lost with the Galaxy Ranger specifically. I just want them to build them more in the actual story itself, so that it feels more like I want to care about them. I want to care about them. So hopefully, there's lots of opportunities because they are this just random, they are just a group of people who go around the universe doing their own thing. So I'm sure there's ways that they can write them back into the story later. Hopefully they do. But yeah, I don't think they're done though. Yeah, I don't think they're done either. I just hope that when they do bring them back, that they do it in, they do like, you know, do it in a way that makes them feel like they actually have a, like more of a role in the story. Because even Boot Hill's role as a whole was kind of just there. He was just kind of there. You know, like he was chasing Acheron. So then obviously it's like we kind of learned more about Acheron and her pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger through Boot Hill. But it's, to me, it's kind of like Boot Hill in the Penacony story. If they were to remove Boot Hill from the Penacony story, I would have missed Boot Hill for sure, because I like Boot Hill a lot. But in terms of what I gained from the story itself, like, what did he really add to the Penacony story, you know? Like, I know he technically called the other Galaxy Rangers at the end. Yeah, like, he did that whole thing. But it's like, again, he did that off screen. And then he also just kind of was there. He was more kind of there as a plot device than as a character, if that makes sense. So, yeah, hopefully they don't do that too much with characters, because I personally don't love it when characters are just plot devices, because it just makes me I just don't really care about them when that is the case, because they don't build them properly. But I think like in Amphorius, they've done a very good job so far, because all the characters, like I like the way that they have been including all of the different Chrysos heirs in the story. And the ones that we have seen so far have felt very relevant and very, like, if they were to be removed from the story, that you can't remove them from the story. So I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot so far. Boot Hill's looking for the same guy Aventurine is. I don't remember his name. Like, another thing about that too is probably, it's not necessarily Boot Hill's fault, but for me, like, my last thing, but we're gonna start the story, okay? My last thing, though, with regards to the Penacony story that I have mentioned a few times, is that there are also just, in my opinion, a lot of issues in terms of some of the character writing, because of the fact that they kind of started so many different plot lines. They started so many branching plot lines and did not properly wrap any of them up. Yes, you could argue that some of them are not done yet. You know, some of the stories are not done yet, but because there was just so many plot lines, like they off-screened Aventurine's plotline end. They off-screened like Boot Hill's stuff. They didn't even fully explain Boot Hill's stuff. Acheron was just there to aura farm. And then, like, oh, okay, Acheron's was pretty, like, well finished, I would say, but she was there to aura farm for the most part. And then like, you know, Sunday they finished, but they finished it like later, which I think was fine. Robin's was kind of finished in the main story as well, but it's just like Fireflies. Oh my god, I can't stand how they finished Fireflies. My least favorite part of Penacony was how they tried to explain away Fireflies plotline. Yeah, it's like they started off very strong, and then they kind of didn't know how to conclude it. So then they just kind of shoved everything in a box and were like, here, this is the end. This is what, listen to us. This is how it's finishing. So yeah, that's one of my biggest gripes about Penacony. Like, you know, like, pacing aside, there were pacing issues for sure, but overall I liked the story, but I despised the end. Was it 3.3? Oh, 1, 2, yeah, 3.3. After I like thought about it, like after I played it and had a chance to think about what actually happened, I was like, dude, I hate 3.3's story so much. Like, while I was playing, I was like, okay, like, you know, like, the overall experience was pretty cool. But then, like, the moment I was able to take a step back and think about what actually happened and how they tried to conclude the storylines, I was like, dude, this makes no sense. Like, come on. Like, you can't just do that. You can't just say, oh, yeah, this is fine. That was also, like, my biggest gripe with WUA 1.3 was that they just kind of didn't finish the storyline. They were like, yeah, it's fine now. that thing that we were building up the entire time, that was a big deal. You know, very, very dramatic, you know, death. Yeah, it's no issue. It got fixed. It got fixed. It's all good. It fixed itself off screen. That's my biggest pet peeve. My biggest pet peeve with story writing. So yeah, I just did not like that. Like at all. So yeah, it sucked because I feel like for me, I guess Penacony kind of ended off on a bad note because of that. But so to me, I like to think that 3.2 was the end of Penacony. That's how I like to kind of interpret it. Because for me, 3.2's ending was like really cool. I really liked everything they were doing there. And I just really don't like the fact that 3.3, they just kind of like tried to shove in, like, okay, we're gonna say the end to all of these different storylines, and you just have to listen to us. I think Wua basically gave up on the 1.x story and started focusing on 2.x. Yeah, I have also said that too, because I do believe that as well. I think Wua, after like the 1.0, because they had to rewrite the entire thing, they were like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just let 1.0 ride. I know people are upset right now, but there's nothing we can do about it. It's going to take way too much time for us to go through and change everything again. So what we're going to do is we're going to put all of our eggs in the 2.0 basket and make it really good. And then we'll just like kind of wash our hands of 1.x. That's kind of how I felt is what happened with Wua. And hey, they pulled through, okay? They did pull through. They put their eggs in the basket, and that basket was fruitful, so I have no complaints. But yeah. Did you like the Shanzo War Dance story? I liked the Shanzo War Dance story. I actually quite enjoyed it, because for me, the Shanzo War Dance story was more world building for the Shanzo, you know? I learned more about the Shanzo Alliance, the different ships, Feixiao's ships, some of the other different... you know, the different, and then there was also Yunli's, you know, their ship as well. So I did quite like it. I liked it quite a bit. And then we also got to see the Shackling prison, more about the Borisin, stuff like that, the different races and how the immortality works for different races in the Alliance. And yeah, I enjoyed the War Dance story. But yeah, okay, guys. All right, shall we get started, guys? Guys, we have been yapping. We stopped playing the game and then we started yapping. It's inescapable, but let's get started on the story, okay? I'm gonna cut us off right here, right now. A professional yapper shirt needs shipping ASAP. I have yapped so much that my throat is already tired. The only annoying thing about the Lawful was Huli having to constantly tell us how strong and manly and alpha he was. Yeah. Yeah, he did repeat that quite a bit, but like everything else was good enough that I didn't mind it too much, because it was also like the way I kind of saw it was that he was also, you know, like sometimes I found it very realistic, because a lot of the people who are like super trying to be macho and alpha, you know, alpha male, that you know, that type of mindset, they also do that. They're also constantly reminding themselves and trying to convince themselves and others that they are like macho. They're so macho and powerful. And so I just found that pretty funny, actually. Yeah, well, they should just scrap the 1.x story except for Jinchi and Shorekeeper. I think the 1.x story itself is fine. They would just need to rewrite it. I think they need to essentially redo the script of it. Pace it better, cut out the unnecessary exposition. Remember, that would be good enough. Just like cut the amount of exposition and only tell us what is like absolutely necessary. Because the story itself is fine. It's just, the pacing was bad. They didn't really build up like a lot of the characters. They tried to do like some epic moments without any build up, and then it just didn't work, didn't land. So anyways, Star Rail story, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready to start? We don't need to do an intro today, because I'm probably just going to cut this into the VOD from yesterday, because nothing really happened yesterday in the story. But yeah, Shall we?
All
Shall we
things are
begin?
connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Can we put Danjin? Can we put Kalcharo? You know, the 5-star? Into the main story, the 5-star who has never appeared a single time? At least Danjin's a 4-star, you know? I would love to see Danjin's story, but at least she's a 4-star. Kalcharo literally never showed up. But yeah. Okay, guys, here we go. Alright, so quick summary for, I guess, what we did yesterday, for also to remind myself. We are currently playing as Anaxa. Anaxa has some sort of plan to do with the Council of Elders. I'm assuming he wants to use the Council of Elders for something, but I am not smart enough to figure out what it is, even though they gave us some clues. So yeah, we're about to talk to Elder Kindness and have the meeting and then I guess we'll probably learn what he's wants to do here. So alrighty, here we go. Let me just move my stuff out of the way and let's do it. So far it's Council of Yappers, guys. I am the head. I am Elder Age, okay? Elder Age on the Council of Yappers. And you guys are my fellow council members, all right? You guys are the audience that we are trying to save. All right, guys, here we go.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound.
I want to know what this cube is. I've just been staring at this cube spinning.
In 15 days, this site shall also become the most.
Oh wait, is that the core flame?
As the final turning point in Akama's history.
Oh, is this Kefali's core flame? So then that's why they use the hand as the elevator, because they can actually kind of harness Kefali's power. Because they think Kefali is dead because of everything that we discussed before, but they're still able to use his power of. Okay, that makes sense.
Both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Wait, what exactly did he say? Wait, when did they say 15 days? Oh, in 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as final turning point in Akama's history. Oh.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
Guys, I'm trying so hard to figure out what he wants to do. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm too dumb.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Not them using the Titan like an elevator. I mean, if you have the power, why not, right?
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return,
Okay, so he is working with the Council of Elders. Obviously he has some...
This includes the guards as well.
Obviously he has some like other plans, so he's trying to use them. But then him working with the Council of Elders is still him technically betraying us. But what does he want?
You're well aware of how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak
Please.
to each other.
Please.
Let's decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then. Let's begin. Let's see it.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia. She is the second most
Oh, are we about to
experienced
debate?
Chrysos heir
Are we gonna do the
across
debate thing?
Whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
She lost her humanity? Bro. Kindness is such a hater. Holy shit.
Admittedly, there is ample reason
She's
for her to take her
actually
life.
spreading slander.
Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes?
Bitch, you invited us here.
Savagery.
Hello? She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
I believe you're aware of Castoric's the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaia had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As
I'm gonna meet
compared to a
Thanatos
comprehensive
first.
Plan with uncertain results.
We have to go find our
If
soul.
you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
She actually is losing her humanity though, Aglaia mentioned already a few times. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that she has completely lost it yet. She clearly still has some. So...
I understand what you mean.
like, Kindness is talking like she's become, like, literally a crazy person already.
At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to
Like,
achieving
look
peace in
at her!
Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed
The
citizen.
way that she speaks about her is actually like freaking keyboard warriors online. It's insane!
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaia are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Literally saying your political enemy is an inhumane monster isn't exactly unbiased. I guess. It's just funny, like the terminology that she's using. She's acting like Aglaia is actually like the monster of nightmare fuel. I will be the one to shatter Aglaia's self-righteousness.
Aglaia's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Wait, does that mean some of our Chrysos heirs that we're gonna meet later are actually going to be antagonistic towards us? Wait, that would make sense because there's some Chrysos heirs that we haven't even like been teased about yet, right? So then I think it would make sense if we were to meet them later in the story and then we find out they're Chrysos heirs, and then the reason that they aren't like part of the main cast that we meet with when we're, you know, going through the stuff with Phainon, Aglaia and company is because they are not actually working together, because they are like, they have their clashes. Oh, so that's why like the mysterious Chrysos heirs were like shadowed out later. Because obviously I thought that it was like maybe just because, you know, like marketing thing. Maybe they haven't finalized the designs, they're still finishing the story, things like that. But I think like canonically that would also make so much sense too if that is the case.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Honestly, I actually really like that. I like the fact that the Chrysos heirs themselves are not a united front and are not just, you know, like kind of like the power of friendship, you know? Because I think when you have so many people, you know, in this world that has been through so much all these past years with this responsibility on their heads, there's all these different types of people, you know? There's people who will maybe, you know, become a Chrysos heir, but maybe they don't want to. Maybe they don't want to be a Chrysos heir. Maybe they never wanted that responsibility. Maybe the person who became the Chrysos heir, I don't even know exactly how you become a Chrysos heir, but I'm assuming there is some sort of like process and they're picked. But then there's going to be different personalities, right? So sometimes you might not always pick someone who is going to be someone who will want to work with you, or someone who will have ideals that align with you necessarily. So, I mean, once we learn more about what exactly the Chrysos heirs are, that'll be a bit more clear, but I like this sort of like idea that even within the group there is conflict, because it feels so realistic. You're born a Chrysos heir? Okay, so then if you're born a Chrysos heir, then of course there's going to be people who are born as a Chrysos heir that might not be, you know, the picture perfect Chrysos heir. So if anything, this is like even better. This is so good. Just golden blood, I think. Oh, I thought the golden blood came from becoming a demigod. But okay, I guess if you're born a Chrysos heir and then with the golden blood, then yeah. I think I like this. I like this very much.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this
It's a realistic portrayal of humanity.
Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaia when it suits you.
There is no way I can guarantee it. That's what trust is. We're literally having like political play here, okay? I can't fully trust you, you can't fully trust me. However, I am the best outcome and results, and I have the stuff you need. I have what you need. So, it doesn't matter if you fully trust me or not, because I have what you need. There's nothing you can do about it. You want to work with me or not? Kindness is acting like, oh my gosh, why? How can I confirm that you will never betray me like you're literally betraying others? You can't! That's why you just have to be better. Just be better. Win the 5D chess. Not everyone is born an heir. You'll see they cover it later. Okay. Sounds good.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Yeah, he's like, bitch, you have no right.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet.
That's burying the hatchet?
However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
I'm sorry, I just noticed, but you know these hands on his chest? It kind of looks like he's cupping his tits. like, you know? I know it's supposed to like be holding the circle, which is his chest, but just the placement of them. It looks like he's grasping.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
What, are you blaming me for it now? You literally knew that she was listening to our conversation.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
Literally.
In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Bitch just tried to be like, how can I trust you? Kindness. I don't even feel like you're on the playing field. I'll be so real.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all,
Oh?
at
What's
the
the
next
second
Citizens'
one?
Assembly, that
Oh.
young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on
Oh.
her side.
Wait, really? Why is Castor's going to be standing with the Council of Elders?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Oh, wait. Wait, because Castor's is trying to look for our soul, right? And then Anaxa obviously is clearly trying to do something with his soul as well. So then I'm assuming maybe Anaxa and Castoris might have some sort of plan that they've hatched, which will help both of them be able to learn more about the souls, and then, you know, they kind of like do basically side with the council for now because it's a necessary evil, and then once, but that, like, I don't know what the reason is specifically, but clearly the council and the power has like something that they need pertaining to the souls. I'm assuming it's like gonna be Kefali's core flame. I'm assuming it's Kefali's power, because what else does the council have that they could possibly need? It would be Kefali's core flame, no? Because Anaxa even brought up the idea that Kefali might still be alive. So maybe they want to study Kefali's core flame, and because he hasn't fully passed yet, and see if there's something they can find there that might help them have a better understanding of the souls or whatnot. I don't know. We'll see.
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
I'm gonna be so real, guys. I have like no threat from this Kindness person. I know she used to be an assassin. I know she technically has a lot of political power here, but in my head, I just genuinely don't see how this council could possibly have more power than the people with the literal core flames. Like, they have one core flame, okay? The Chrysos heirs have so many. Like, what are you gonna do about it, bro? And then she talks all this trash, and then in the end, like in this conversation with Anaxa is the one who's in power during this entire debate. she's constantly like asking him stuff and being like, oh, but like, and how can I trust you? Oh, you know, like what do you think I should do here? Like, bro, you're sounding so incompetent right now.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel.
And then she
punishment
threatens
and
him with,
consider
oh my god,
suffering
karma's gonna
perfect
come back to
state
bite you if you
hunger
betray
and
us.
true nature of souls.
I feel like someone who is confident in their plan and their power would not constantly be so worried about, you know, the person that you're trying to essentially cooperate / use betraying you, because you would have contingencies. The fact that she seems so worried about Anaxa betraying them makes me feel like, as a reader, that she just like she needs Anaxa and his power, and she needs him to help her, rather than she is using Anaxa in the way that Anaxa is using her. They don't feel like they're on equal footing at all.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Like, if that's the intention in this writing, then they did a really good job. Because that's exactly how I feel from this entire interaction.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I am. Please tell me. Please explain to me, Anaxa. Explain to a peasant like I.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see clearly.
Wait, he doesn't even like care about her like at all.
The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over
Ooh. Okay. Mr. Lygus?
An expected visitor.
An expected visitor?
Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Oh.
I have no reason to refuse you.
So he knew from the start? Okay.
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
I mean, it was a little bit pointless, but fine.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's
I forgot that he could see her.
vessel. This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is true.
Oh my god. Whoever voiced Lygus,
Titan in person.
that chuckle was diabolical. He was like,
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Circes is so bing chilling.
Titan hymns are beyond.
Circes is literally just here for the ride. She's like, yeah, I've been pretty bored, so this is a good time, honestly. I'm loving it.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis.
Wait, I wanted the chest!
And the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Is it because he already knows his motive?
It is you are
Oh.
after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I love her energy. Yeah, Cersei's is so funny. Anaxa and Cersei's are an amazing dynamic. Literally, like I'm loving the dynamics that they have in the patches. Because last patch we had a bit of Cersei's and Anaxa, but then we had mostly Phainon Mydei, which is also a really funny dynamic to me. And then this patch we get Cersei's, Anaxa. We also get Anaxa, Aglaya. I just feel like Anaxa is really funny.
I hope things go as you say then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Well, let's hope that we can stop that destruction with the journey.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I'm assuming Anaxa wants to ask something about the souls. Well, no, it's obviously something about the souls. I really don't know what. I'm just here for the ride.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
Guys, all of us are Cersei's in this moment, because Cersei also doesn't know what Anaxa wants. So she is the voice of us right now, trying to figure out what his motivations are.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades.
I mean, it looks pretty cool just now from the other angle.
Come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Yeah, a little bit, Cersei's. You've known him for like a day, and I feel like a day is more than enough. I feel like actually 5 minutes is more than enough to know how Anaxa is.
Oh, haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Honestly, I really like Cersei's. Oh.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
I'm going to hermit if it pleases me.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
She's chill, but she always says some shit. Yeah, but that's like the best type of... that's the best type of banter, right? When it's actually, you know, both sides don't take it that seriously.
I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait.
Oh?
Is that... Cersei's?
Wait, does Cersei see it?
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating?
She can take control of me when she wants. Yeah, hopefully your soul is not shattered and being barely held together at the moment as well. But so real.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh. Guys, he's not only hearing the voices, now he's also seeing things. Bro is cooked. Continue climbing the mountain and investigate the phantoms that appeared when the soul left the body. Oh wait, that's Nikador!
Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this
Sorry,
trip?
Nias.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Oh, are these like echoes of the past?
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember.
Oh.
How did you even think up such a strange name?
Oh wait, Cersei. I thought this was a memory. But it seems like it's not. Well, Cersei clearly knew Nikodor back then. Obviously, she knew him as Nikodor, but
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
sorry. Look at these people in the background. They're just...
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Listen, they're praying, okay? They're praying. This is me. That's me praying to RNGesus to win my 50-50, and clearly I didn't do it enough, because RNGesus did not have mercy.
This is a departed spirit.
I'm sorry, Anaka's going through it right now, and I'm memeing about. Okay, oop, another one here. Who dost thou? Wait, this is an NPC. I can't even interact with it. Okay, I guess they're unrelated. Ooh. Okay, this is dramatic. Let me in.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply?
Kaos. Wait, Kaos also sounds familiar. I can't remember who that is, though.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Oh, is Kaos one of the previous Chrysos heirs, maybe?
Chaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Wait. Do the demigods who take on the core flame become the next Titan? Was this Cersei and Nias? Were they previously Chrysos heirs who took on the core flame of their respective Titan and then maybe became the Titan itself in the next iteration of Amphorius? Because I'm assuming Amphorius, the running theory is Amphorius is in some sort of time loop, you know, with the whole Infinity logo and everything like that. So what if the Chrysos heir journey, right, is the Chrysos heirs, they take on the core flame of their respective Titan, so the previous one passes, and then the next iteration of Amphorius, they are the official Titan, and then wait, because that's what this is kind of like, that's the hints I'm getting right here. Because if one of their friends is a demigod, which is like a Chrysos heir, hold up, wait a second.
Let's just hope
Wait a
we mean
second.
as much as the world to him.
Oh.
Are you seeing that same?
And then the reason Cersei doesn't remember it is because, you know, when they become the Titan, the next Titan, I guess they forget all of their memories of their like past life as a human.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos.
Wait, guys. Wait, guys, am I cooking?
Never mind.
Hold up.
I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead,
Guys, wait, I'm so curious.
Beats me. For all I know, You're just an illusion I conjured up in my
Oh my god,
dark
I need to know.
moments.
I need to know right now.
Let's just keep going.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's
As
go.
long as I take care
Tell
of
me.
more sights and hear more stories.
Tell me.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Oh my god. It'll be crazy. If I'm right, I'm gonna feel like such a genius. Holy shit.
This is indeed as I thought. Then this will be very amusing.
Okay. Alright, alright.
So,
Oh no, I missed the dialogue. Ugh. Okay, I'll walk slower, I'll walk slower.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just...
Ah.
If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Yo, me right now. Me trying to run.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
Guys, I'm in my exercise arc, okay? Fitness arc.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Oh my god, that's so real of her, but I can't even say that anymore because I'm literally like forcing myself to exercise. But that's such a mood. Oh my god, Cersei's my queen.
I am Calypso of the eminent
Calypso.
Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Yeah, so the demigod, they become the Titan. She becomes Cersei's.
Calypso. She's one of the 7 sages.
Just how Naias became Nikador. And then that's why earlier, before when we were, interacting with Nikador before, and Naias was like the manifestation of his humanity,
No.
Or like that part of him that wanted to like,
I would know her name
end
if
it.
she really were one of the 7 sages. Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso
oh my
ring a
god.
bell?
Wait guys, I think I cooked. Oh,
Cersei's?
no! My banter partner! No, Cersei's come back!
Doesn't matter.
You're too pretty to disappear.
Do this
Please.
myself.
Cersei's?
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world.
Oh.
Where are you now?
Where'd she go?
Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
I don't know. I'm sure it'll be explained right now.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
All of you?
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
You good? You good, Anaxa? Come on.
Still failed to make it in time.
Hang in there.
So,
Oh,
I'm back here again.
flashback.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world.
He's here because he literally died.
Ready to tell me something.
So I guess this is like his soul? That's why because his soul is still like partly in Nikador's realm because of the fact that he did die.
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh,
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
what are we waiting for, besties?
Lord Naias and Miss
Oh.
Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Wait, she has butterflies on her.
Yes, And we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Wait, is this baby CASTORICE? It looks like CASTORICE. She has the ears too. Or maybe this is like the previous iteration of CASTORICE?
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos's soul in the area. And besides,
It looks like baby
you both know
CASTORICE.
Chaos's nature. A deliverer like him.
Chaos was the
wouldn't fall so
previous
readily,
deliverer.
much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me.
Pol-
Why are you making
Polixia?
this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make
Sister.
sure the flowers are fine.
Is CASTORICE her sister?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone
This
else.
is CASTORICE's sister!
You were born only to take over Thanatos' divinity. ...
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and
Oh my
reclaim
God.
my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Guys, I know I needed the clues for me to figure it out, but I fucking got it. I fucking got it. I got it before they laid it out. What can I say? What can I say, guys? I'm just so smart. My IQ, I thought I didn't have enough IQ. I mean, I still don't have enough IQ to comprehend Anaxa and his entire, all of his plans. But I figured it out at the first clue. Okay, the first like major hint that they gave just now. I got it before the other ones. Let's go. Let's go. That feels so satisfying. Oh my god, wait. That's wild. So what does it mean that all except for one will fall? Is it because in order for the Chrysos heirs... So that means that the Flame Chase journey, right, is obviously to reset the world? And then in doing so, you know, all of the Chrysos heirs have to become the next Titan. So they have to fuse their soul with a Titan's soul to become the next Titan for the next iteration. And then, does that mean that the one person, the nameless king who ascends the throne, i.e. the deliverer, so Phainon or Chaos, are they the only one who remembers? Wait, that would align with the Flame Reaver theory, because there's a theory that Flame Reaver is Phainon from like a different iteration of whatever. So wait, what if Flame Reaver is actually Chaos, who is also like, you know, I mean, could be also Phainon, but and then that's why it's like, so then that's why he has his memories left, because it's like for some reason that one person, that nameless king who ascends the throne, is the only person who's different. So they're the only person who gets to keep their memories. Or maybe Chaos got like affected by the Black Tide, and the Black Tide also let him keep his memories. Maybe that could also be the case. And then that's why he's trying to collect the core flames right now, so that they don't keep going through this endless loop of pain and suffering, and then forgetting all your memories is technically a death. No, yeah, exactly. It's like, because you're losing your previous self. And also you become a Titan, so it's like you are technically also dying, because you're no longer going to be human, and you're also losing your memories, so you become a different entity and being, and Oh my god, guys. Okay, don't confirm or deny anything. Those are just my theories at the moment. But holy shit. Wait. If that is actually like what's going on in Euphorius, that's crazy. Technically, if you go over the information we know, the Flame Reaver wouldn't be Phainon since every iteration of the world is different. People and the Titans, etc. Yeah. But we don't know about the Black Tide, right? The Black Tide hasn't... I mean, the Black Tide could exist in every iteration of the world, but it could also be something that's new to this iteration of the world. And then maybe it like causes stuff to be different. We don't know. We don't have enough information to fully piece everything together, but it's just like everything, all the puzzle pieces, they're slowly starting to click together. Oh my god, this is actually so huge. This is huge. This is massive. This is a massive lore dump. Ow. Oh my god, sorry. I hit my funny bone. Ow. The Black Tide was mentioned by Nias though, so it existed back then too? Okay, I guess so. But still, we don't know exactly what the Black Tide is. So it could definitely like have some effect on stuff later when we learn more information about it. But okay, guys. All right. We've learned a lot here. Let's learn more. Oh my goodness gracious.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's.
Is he referring to the tree on the Lawfu?
Reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
But he didn't get to like go around on the Lawfu because he was in the shackling prison the entire time, right?
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is
Guys,
theirs.
Circe's is literally so chill. I love Circe.
Only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right?
Danny?
After all,
Wait, she calls him Danny? That's so cute.
Here in Euphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Her nicknames are so fun. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
His side? Hold up, voice line.
I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
My pronouns! How dare you, Hyacinth, you disrespect. I'm kidding, but hey, I mean, that's the first time it's actually happened where a voice line mistake like that has slipped through, I think, so. Damn. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Age.
Yeah.
Kayla's canon MC, shut up. I will not stand for Stell slander in this chat. Stell is my OG, she's my #1. She's the best, okay? She is my galactic baseballer. How dare you?
In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
She can heal, okay? She's a healer. She can heal herself if she gets injured. It's Bing chilling. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. In the midst, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacine's forebearers were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacine take on a trial in the future. 100%. In Amphorius, titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Yes. Oh wait, what? Oh my god, there's so many branching dialogues. I was like, wait, it changed. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Oh, Titans, yes. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. Sorry, my brain was like, wait, the Eons? Since when could we overpower the Eons? In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. The Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Yeah, how did they choose the Chrysos heirs? I still don't know. The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Aegis plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Aegis' life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. Okay. Alright, very intriguing. Guys, I do not know how to navigate the Grove. I got lost last time. I'm gonna get lost again. I'll be so real. Oh, I literally did this last time too. I forgot that this was the path. Oh my god. They flip a coin to choose the Chrysos heirs? Damn, that means I would never become a Chrysos heir, guys. Because I would always lose my 50-50. Shit. Okie dokie. This is where the monster was last time. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they're still alive. These are the remains of a Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars' Debates. Okay, it's not that long. We'll read it. A recorded debate between a venerationist and a noosporist scholar. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. Huh. You venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you coming to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, as I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit confused about the purpose of that note. Like, I get the idea of, you know, the different perspectives of how the people see it, but what did he mean that you're becoming a venerationist in the end? I feel like they were still on opposing, they still had opposing views in the end there, no? That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Oh? I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Okay. That was kind of random.
Existence is unique.
For sure.
Serenity is before me.
Hey, Age, can you hear Rochi and Hyacinth's voice? Yes, I can. Is it the same voice actor? Wait, I think it is. You guys mentioned this last time. Wait, sorry, I forgot. Ooh.
I am struck.
Yeah, I can hear it. I was thinking just now, I was like, oh my gosh, she sounds so familiar.
All will be
Her
swept
VA
away
pop
by the
off.
wind.
Random but kind of cute duo, yeah? Pretty cute, but very random.
On your path.
How's this taste?
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Burn it all.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, so she's a dark tide magnet? Oh dear.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you.
Oh
might
no,
wanna have
Hyacinth.
this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
I mean, at least she is pretty decently able to protect herself, I'm assuming. Again, she's a healer. Oh, it's another one. A debate between two scholars. Youthy Pro. Well then, enlighten me. What do you mean by examining from another perspective? Okay, this is the Venerationist scholar. And then this is the New Sporus scholar. I'm assuming is... Wait, was Anaxa a New Sporus scholar? I think this is Anaxa, right? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Huh. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like Dromasis. And he's talking about Dromas, guys. This is Anaxa. Huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if in that state Tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? ... Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Oh. Is the young teaching assistant girl Hyacinth, maybe? Is Yuthi Pro that old guy who was on the place with the Elder Council before? The one who really hates him? Really hates Anaxa? Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching this guy. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Phainon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
I mean, he is researching topics that are supposedly taboo, I guess, like the soul and stuff, so...
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Well, that's because the Reason Titan really likes learning more information, and then Anaxa is willing to go look for more information that others are unwilling to look for, so it makes perfect sense. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
She combines both the records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
Yup. There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Okay.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Loggerheads? Oh my gosh, wait. The Rochia accent slipped out right there.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. What, was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless.
He? It smites.
That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevy cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
She's about to Mamma Mia any moment. Mamma Mia!
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I mean, we know he's missing an eye down there, but what if it's like, oh my god, you know how in Avengers, or wait, was it Civil War? Nick Fury. he took off his eye patch and he was like, that's why I always have a plan B, and then used it for the retina scan. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals being a predominant part of their findings.
Bruh.
Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that Even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Oh my god, wait, I just noticed something. They actually, like, I'm assuming use some sort of AI to, like, sync the voice, like, the mouth movements with the words. Because Dan Heng, because he doesn't have any voice lines right now, his mouth doesn't move. So I'm assuming, like, they have some system where, like, when it hears the dialogue, it'll open the mouth alongside using the audio. Oh.
I have a bad feeling
Pretty cool.
about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I can't believe that's the first time I noticed it. That's the first time I noticed the unvoiced character not, like, having their mouth move. So I was like, wait a second. Whoa. Pretty neat.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Yeah, and we made this thing pumping again.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
I mean, that's one way to commit theft, I guess. Because, you know, the original will always be the most valuable. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
Yeah, that's because there is no word for dictionary in the Kremnoan language.
There are too many books.
So how could they possibly have one?
Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn across the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Okay. Time to read. Wait, why is this red guy? Okay. Listen, hey, that was a good one, okay? That was a good one. There are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack. Based on the dust, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Guys, Anaxa is just an atheist, okay? Or I guess as close as you can be to an atheist in a region that has literal gods. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
What a fucking drama queen!
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Oh, I know of another great performer from a different world, Hyacinth. Oh yeah. I'm sure she does. Mamma mia! An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
And clearly he completely bodied them, because bro is still a sage.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just had a thought. But how cool would it be? Because obviously I know people are like, you know, complaining about how there aren't as many like cutscenes and stuff in Star Rail. But like this part would be so perfect if they had, you know, like a CG, kind of like a flashback style, where it shows us a CG of Anaxa in that room debating with these scholars, and then have them actually like voice it out as if it were in the past. Oh, that would be so cool. Then we can actually hear Anaxa himself saying it rather than having Hyacinth just kind of like reiterate it to us here. That would be sick.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
Like, it's also cute to have Hyacinth say it too. Like, I think even if you had Hyacinth say it, it would be fine. Like voicing the voice lines themselves. But like a CG would be so perfect here. That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Okay, well, we know what happened to the eye. Thanatos said yoink.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kefali. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
Her Japanese VA went ham on the voices. Yeah, like the voices, honestly, as Hyacinth would be perfectly fine, because I actually do think it's really cute how Hyacinth is doing her impressions. But just like, oh, you know, like something to break up the like, you know, the standing, right? Like a CG here would be perfect. Hoyoverse, if you guys are listening, if you guys for some reason are watching my dumbass player game, CG right here, amazing. That would be so great.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?"
His answer, no. Not a single tiny bit.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs."
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. What's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab.
Oh!
Hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh my god, guys, you can find his secret office. Given the grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Well, not like he has a choice. Bro is off doing his own thing right now, you know, so we are gonna go do our sneaking. Don't mind me. Hello? Thank you. I feel like we're just reading while them mostly standing around for this patch. Yeah, like the section that we're currently in and like the section just now at with the council definitely has been a bit like quite a bit of talking heads, I will acknowledge. But yeah, even just like some small stuff like you know, putting a few extra CGs here and there to break up the talking, I feel like would be so much better. So like I think so far like I don't think it's like matching up to 3.1 as much as I expected. Like the story itself is fine.
This is the place, but where is everything?
Like the story itself, I'm enjoying quite a bit, but for sure like the story experience is, again, could just be my bias because I was down atrocious for Mydei. So the entire time Mydei was on the screen in 3.1, I was losing my mind. But I do feel like there has been like this section, these two sections, they're interesting, but they aren't like as like exciting, right? So for sure there is a bit more downtime in this patch so far. It gets better towards the latter part of the patch. Yeah, like I've heard that the latter half is really good. Like so, from what I heard, like from the I guess reviews that I saw people actually like reviewing it properly, they said the beginning was cool and then the ending was cool. So like the beginning and then like the latter part was really good, but then there's like a part in the middle that honestly was just like a lot of talking heads, which obviously I'm assuming is the part we're in because it definitely is a lot of talking. So overall, I mean, so far in that sense, it is has not like matched up to 3.1 for me yet, but it is still, I'm still enjoying it. Yeah, more Mydei in 3.2 would honestly improve it quite a bit. I concur. Yo, Lulu. Yeah, of course. I must agree as well. Yeah, how do you feel about the any of rewards and content? If I'm being honest, it feels a bit lacking besides the story. If I look at the actual content itself, the anniversary event is pretty cool, but I do feel like there has just been a lack of events in Star Rail overall lately. Because apart from the anniversary event, it didn't really seem like there was any other stuff really to do. So I do think that in that sense, it's like, it feels a bit empty. The story, I haven't finished yet, obviously. We're still in the middle of it, but I am enjoying it so far. But the rewards, I think the rewards are fine. Like the rewards themselves is a decent amount. It's nothing like particularly too special, I would say. Like, but then again, they are literally giving us a free 5-star. And the thing that you don't realize is it's not that we have to choose between Ranmei or Luocha either, right? Like they introduced the shop, which they said that they are going to add more limited 5-stars to that shop in the future. And sure, it is reliant on them which 5-stars they decide to add, but I still think that 5-star shop with the shards is pretty huge because we can save that shard and then use it for future character rotations as well. So I think that's pretty big. That is literally like a free 5-star of a limited character that if you wait long enough, you can probably get like a character that you actually quite want. But like overall, yeah, it doesn't feel like as like amazing as the first year anniversary, in my opinion. Maybe it's because we kind of expected what we currently got, and then because we didn't get anything like extra wow, it wasn't particularly, you know, fascinating or super hype in that sense. But yeah, I meant for the anniversary awards, content for the anniversary. One thing I do agree with that I don't really like is I know there's a lot of like Star Rail hate right now, and I don't personally agree with all of it. I understand frustrations, but the one thing that I do kind of agree with is that it's kind of it doesn't look great, and it doesn't particularly sit like amazingly with me. The fact that a lot of the anniversary tabs and pages and like events for the 2nd year anniversary are mostly like rewards and stuff for people who spend. Like there's a lot of top-up stuff, there's a lot of rewards for if you buy this, there's all these like extra packs, which are like, sure, fine, that's like fine to add if you want people to, you know, spend more. But it feels like that's kind of like all there is, you know? It feels like you have the idle game, and then you have like the few like free things, like the extra shops, and then all the other tabs and pages are just spend money. So, like, I know they need to make money. At the end of the day, it's a gacha game, so they want players to spend money. But it's like when that's like all that you see, it kind of gets a little bit kind of doesn't sit the best with me as a consumer. Like, because I'm fine if they were to do that alongside giving me other stuff to experience for free. Right? Because it is a free-to-play game at the end. So like if you give me like a good balance of spending content and free content, then I think it'd be fine. But it's like they gave us the anniversary event, like the game mode, which is the same as the, you know, last year they gave us a game mode, which is, so I think that's the expectation, is that you're going to get a game mode. And then it doesn't really feel like there's not much else, right? Can we actually save them? Wasn't there info saying event is 3.2 to 3.4? Well, I mean, I guess maybe it is 3.2 to 3.4, but we still have 2 more patches. Because for me, I already have Ranmei and Luocha, so, and they said in the shop that they are going to add more characters to it later. So I'm going to save it for the 2 patches, and then if it does expire, then I will spend it before it expires. But yeah. Hey, are we getting more events in a... Oh, we are getting more events in a bit. They just want you to get through the story. Okay, yeah. So if there's more events, then it'll be fine. But again, it's about the kind of experience, right? Like the visual. Like, let's say, guys, let's say I'm a new player. I'm not someone who keeps up with every single event that is coming out. I'm not someone who keeps up with, like, you know, patch updates or dev live stream notes, right? I opened CASTORICE for the 1st anniversary because I want to play the game, I want to see what rewards there are, and I want to experience the content. If I open the game and then a majority of the anniversary content seems to be content that requires me to spend money to get rewards, how would that feel as a player who doesn't necessarily like keep track of, okay, so we have these events that are coming up to play, someone who's just coming back and wants to play, right? Yeah, like I know like people, like obviously it's nice that they're giving us time to play the story first, but another way that you can also do that is by just making the events longer overall, right? Have the events start from the beginning of the patch and then just make it last the entire patch. So then people can do the events at their own pace, they can do the story at their own pace, and then it also, you know, feels good, whatever. But it is kind of a bit of optics in this sense, because people don't like being sold to, right? Again, I can understand that, you know, it's a game, it's a gacha game at the end of the day, so they do need to sell. Like the whole, like people complaining about the CASTORICE, you know, the CASTORICE animation when you open the game that brings you to warp. People complain about that. I think that's stupid. I don't think there's any issue with putting that and making an animation that might convince you to go spend on the banner, okay? I personally find no issue with that. That's just like a cool extra animation. And sure, it directs you to the warp, but you don't have to warp. You don't have to warp. It's your choice if you want to warp or not. All it's doing is kind of like promoting it, which I think is totally fine. It's just like when I open the anniversary tab, it's like 3 of the tabs are like spend money. So, you know, it's like, okay. So, yeah. People complain about the animation. Yeah, there's like a lot of people upset about the animation because they're like, oh my god, they're trying to like shove the warp banner in our faces. But I'm like, it's a gacha game, okay? They're promoting their new character. That does not matter to me. I'm just actually glad that I got to see the CASTORICE animation because it's like cool. They did that with Miyabi in Zenless Zone Zero and no one complained. So it's like, you know, like why are people complaining about it in Star Rail as well? Like, so that animation itself, I'm like totally okay with, no issues. I just do think that like opening the game and then not like necessarily knowing about the upcoming events and stuff too, it might feel a little bit off-putting. to someone who might just want to, you know, be free to play and play some events and stuff like that. So people complain about that, but not Miyabi. ZZZ has the best fans compared to the other OYOKs. Because ZZZ fans are constantly abused by other fan bases. That's why. That's why. Because other fan bases only see ZZZ fans as brainless gooners, which, okay, fair, we do goon a lot, but it's like, we're just enjoying our game. So I feel like there's a lot of ZZ fans are honestly kind of jaded about fandom interactions, because we're like, yeah, whatever. If people want to hate on our game, they can hate on our game. They're the ones missing out because we're so happy with our game. So that's kind of how I feel as a ZZ fan. Maybe I'm projecting, but but yeah, they only had a top-up event, but didn't balance it out with spending event, Stellar Jades, which would have been open to free-to-play as well. Yeah, like, I just think it would have been nice if they could have, like, a better balance for the initial release of the patch, okay? Yes, we might be getting more events later, but again, people would mostly come at the beginning of the patch. If you come at the beginning of the patch, and you want to get some rewards and then play the game, it just doesn't, you know, the ratio of spend money to the ratio of like content, like extra content, okay? I'm not saying like the standard content that we are to get expected from the game. Like, I think it's expected. It's a story patch, so story is expected content. Anniversary game mode, honestly kind of expected content as well. It's the fucking anniversary. Apart from that, you know, like, I'm trying to think, like, there's like, I know there's some small events, but there isn't really like that much. There's not that much, right? There's really not too much to do at the moment, apart from those two things. Those two things do take up a lot of time, for sure. But it's like the ratio. It's the impression. It's the impression that you get as a player. I think they could have been smarter about it. I know there's probably lots of people who are still going to spend on the top-up stuff, which is totally okay. Whales will be whales, okay? I have nothing against people whaling in games. If that's how people want to spend their money, then go for it. That's your money. As long as, you know, I would like to hope that people are spending their money with, you know, not sacrificing other parts of their life, for sure. But at the end of the day, it's their money. So if that's the decision they're making, then who am I to tell them any different, right? But yeah. I don't know. I think the top of events are fine to have. I just think it is like people, for me, I find the memes funny, okay? I find the memes about the, you know, people are making like those huge banners like other gacha games. The ones that always shove these different banners in your faces. So there were some memes going around about this with Star Rail and how they're doing that. I found this really funny because honestly, it's kind of true. That's kind of how I do feel a little bit at the moment. The spending event should be Stellar Jade, not Honoric, just like the Honkai 3rd one. Yeah, see, I think that would have been better. Because then you are also rewarding the players for you are also like giving free-to-play players some opportunity to also get some rewards. Like maybe you could have like separate ones. Maybe you could have like an Honoric one and a Stellar Jade one. But if you just limit it to the paid currency, it just doesn't feel good. Because then it's like, oh, you're forcing me to spend money. Right? Rather than, oh, you're incentivizing me to spend money. There is a difference. I know they're technically the same thing, but like as a consumer, there is a difference, right? I would rather a game convince me to spend money rather than tell me, oh, you need to spend money. You know? So yeah. Those are my like general feelings about the stuff. I don't think it's like too big of a deal because, you know, at the end of the day, I know there's a lot of people who are upset about like, oh my god, Star Rail's trying to like farm money. And like, yeah, like I'm like a little bit put off by just how much they're farming right now. But at the end of the day, you know, for example, stuff like, I think there's a lot of people also being unreasonable with things such as the CASTORICE intro animation. Like that's literally this nothing. It's nothing. It's just an extra animation because they really want to promote the character, okay? There's nothing wrong with them wanting to promote a character that's hyped up. And then people are like, oh, but why is it CASTORICE? It's because she has a global passive. They're promoting the global passive. And it's like, no, it's like even before the global passive stuff blew up, okay? They were promoting CASTORICE. They literally teased CASTORICE off rip. They teased her animations when Amphorius begun. They don't usually tease animations like that so far in advance. They clearly knew that CASTORICE was the character that they wanted to promote for Amphorius. Just like how Acheron was the character they wanted to promote for Penacony, things like that, right? Firefly was the character they wanted to promote. There are certain characters they want to promote more than others. That's how it is. Sure, they gave an extra animation to her this time because they really want to promote her. Who cares? It's just another character. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, they need more fun to improve the storytelling. Yeah, like I think see, for me it's like I have hopes for the game because I don't think it's like, you know, I'm not much of a Doom poster. I do think there is like Amphorius as a whole I have quite enjoyed. 3.1 my favorite patch thus far for story in all of Star Rail. And you know, sure, like, you know, there are still some dry parts in this current patch that we're currently in, but again, I haven't finished it. And apparently later it does get a lot better. And even in this dry part, it has been, in my opinion, still a lot better than some parts of 3.0, right? It's been a lot better than some parts of 3.0. And it's definitely, I also thought 3.0 was already much better than Penacony. Okay, I'll be so real. I felt like 3.0 as a patch, even with the dry parts in it, was already a better story experience than Penacony. I know a lot of people hated 3.0, and I can understand because there were parts of it that even I found boring, but I still felt like the overall quality had already improved. So like, for me, because I'm not comparing Star Rail to like other games, okay? I'm comparing Star Rail to Star Rail itself. Sure, other games are improving at a much like steeper incline quality-wise, but if I'm comparing Star Rail to itself, it has been improving in a lot of aspects. It's also been unimproving. It's also been declining, I guess, in a lot of aspects too, okay? To be completely fair. It's not only improving in every aspect. There are a lot of things in the game that have been kind of going downhill. Definitely, you know, like pertaining to the meta, I would say. And then also, you know, like lack of event content, things like that. They have not really put out any creative events in the past few, like, bunch of patches, past while. So, you know, there are lots of things that they could definitely, that they're starting to kind of slack on. So, but for the story, I personally think the story has been fine. I know that is a bit of a hot take, but I think the story has been fine. It can be improved for sure, but it's not like, oh my god, I'm gonna die because I have to sit through all this yapping. But again, I do have a very high tolerance for long dialogue, so that could just be me. 3.2 has much less black screen text, but people keep memeing about it because white screen was used this time. I honestly think they did the white screen to meme. Like Star Rail themselves did the white screen as a meme because people were complaining so much about the black screen. Like, yeah, for the black screen text, I've only seen it 3 times, okay? We are, I think, like, 2.5 hours maybe into the story. I've only seen the black screen 3 times. And it wasn't even, like, for really big things. It was just, you know, some slight changes of scenes here and there. And it's like, okay, cool. Who cares? They don't have to animate everything. Yeah, I do think they could have animated some stuff. Like earlier when CASTORICE walks up to us. They could have definitely animated the shoes walking. I think that would have been very easy to do. And then, you know, just now, it wasn't black screen, but Hyacine, you know, Hyacine doing the reenactment. I think they could have put a CG there. That would have been nice and broken up some of the talking heads. So there are definitely lots of improvements they can make. There's lots of improvements for sure. Okay, it's nowhere near perfect. But like, you know, to give them credit where credit is due, they have been gradually improving it. if you want to talk like, I don't know, like revenue, whatever, maybe like the ratio of revenue to the improvements is what people are dissatisfied about. Okay, fair. I can understand that. But people, I feel like there's a lot of people acting like they haven't been improving at all, which I don't personally think is the case. But yeah, I don't know. I am a very give the benefit of the doubt type of person though, so I'm sure my take is a lot more forgiving to the game and the team than a lot of other people would be, but yeah, sadly this update didn't have a lot of cutscenes like the last one, but it's fine. Like, yeah, for sure they should, I personally think they should put more cutscenes. They should put more cutscenes, put more CGs, okay? Even if they don't want to do cutscenes, just make some CGs. Yes, art takes a while, but CGs are not that hard to make. It's just a piece of art, you know? Million-dollar company. They can hire some artists to make a few extra pieces of art. That's not difficult. If the Zenless team can hire artists to make whole-ass comics for every single story, that's like multiple like pieces of art per page. Okay, per page, and then we have so many multiple pages. Then Starrail can definitely hire some artists to put more CGs in the game, even if they don't want to animate, okay? Cutscenes do take a while to animate, but if we're really talking like minimal effort here, ways to improve the game, put more CGs. That's the easiest way you can break up some of the monotony of the talking heads. Put more CGs if you don't want to animate the cutscenes. So yeah, I think that's something they should 100% do. For sure. You know, I have no say. I don't work at Hoyoverse. I have no power. I'm just an idiot on the internet playing their game, but you know, they used a lot of CGs in Honkai 3rd. They should here too. Yeah, like CGs are the easiest way to add more variety to a story, especially when you have such a long story. Like, I know people are also upset about the length of the story, but it's like, people will always be upset about lengths of stories. TBH, ZZZ did take a big step back in the story. Way too much non-voiced moments in the overworld that you can't even skip or speed click through. Oh, are you talking about like 1.6? Like, I liked the 1.6 story. I think there were a lot of issues with it, more pertaining to the like gameplay itself. Yes, for sure. Like, I didn't notice too much the unvoiced stuff in the overworld, but I did notice like inside the hollows how it was kind of annoying at times, and there was literally just like kind of nothing. Honestly, sometimes inside the hollows when we weren't like talking to the characters, when we were doing the fighting and running around, it was like, what? There's nothing happening. This is like just to fill time, to give us something to do other than talking to the characters. So yeah, like I think there are some inconsistencies with the Zenless story as of late compared to maybe some of the previous patches, but at the same time, I feel like their writing has improved. So it's very like, I have a very kind of like question mark, I guess, opinion on Zenless at the moment in terms of their story. Like, I still like, I'm enjoying it overall, and I still have faith in the team to do well. Because for me, the way I see Zenless at the moment is I think they're trying very hard to adjust for how much they had to change the game from release, because they basically had to rework they had to rework like so many things because they removed the TV system, right? I'm not going to get into the TV system talk right now. I still think they should add it back in a smaller manner, but like, I can be more forgiving to Zenless because I can kind of understand why their overall quality might be inconsistent due to the fact that they had to rework so many things over so many patches. And you guys might say, oh my gosh, but it's been so many patches. Guys, they work on these patches so far in advance, okay? They have their content plan that is in development so far in advance, okay? They're not just working on the patch like the past like 2 months, okay? I'm sure they've been already like starting planning things since the game started. Like some of this current stuff with Anby, I'm sure that's been in development since they released the game a year ago. So yeah, it's like, you know, I can wait, I can be patient, let them kind of work out the wrinkles, and then hopefully they're able to work out the wrinkles, and then, you know, bring us kind of like put the game back together once they figure out the stuff that's not working on that front. But yeah, I mean, Starrail could definitely improve. They could definitely improve, but I do think that they aren't. It's not that. It's like, it's not horrible. It's not as horrible and as like terrible as the narrative has been as of late. My opinion. From flat screen to white screen, the devs listen. W devs. No, honestly, the white screen was really funny. But they have cut back on the black screen a lot. There were a lot of black screens in 3.0. So yeah, no, they have cut back a lot. I just think that on top of the whole meta stuff, like people were gonna come at this patch very, very harshly for sure. And then obviously the quality of the patch so far for me hasn't even matched up to 3.1 yet. But I still think it is like, is it? I don't know. I haven't finished. I need to finish the story before I can really like give a full opinion on that I want to like actually give out. So I'm not too sure. Like story wise, so far it has not matched up to 3.1 for me. But the ending, the latter half of it, is apparently really good. So let's play it first, and then I will, I guess, talk about this more after. Also, Dylan Hummin, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, for sure, yeah, Shout even confirmed it. They started working on Amphorius immediately after they started putting out Penacony. Yeah. It's just Starrail's turn, ZZZ, Honkai 3rd Part 2, and Wuwa all had their huge, long, dramatic moments where they're getting shat on by the community. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I've been really liking Amphorius. I love the characters. I think the character writing, guys, I'll be so honest, I think the character writing in Amphorius has been spectacular, okay? Like, overall, the writing for Amphorius I have really enjoyed. I like how they have balanced out introducing characters and letting us spend time with them without making it feel too overwhelming that we are spending time with that character. You know what I mean? Like, for example, in 3.0, right? They introduce, obviously, like, Aglaia, Phainon. They introduce, like, most of the main cast. And then they start to introduce Mydei as well, even though Mydei is not the character for that patch, right? Because one of the things in Penacony that I kind of like realized after the fact was that every patch really felt like we were only spending time with the character that patch because their banner was that patch. Like Aventurine's patch, we were only spending time with Aventurine. Acheron's patch, we were only spending time with Acheron. You know? And then Firefly's patch, we spent a lot of time with Firefly in the beginning, but Firefly was like one of the only characters that was kind of there like the entire time, you know? Like we spent some time with Sparkle in the Sparkle patch. Whereas in Amphorius, it feels like they're actually introducing us to the characters for the story rather than to sell us the character. So I've been enjoying that a lot because it helps me enjoy the characters more too when I can actually kind of get to know them in a more realistic pacing and manner. But yeah, or they didn't get a decent amount of screen time or personal growth. Yeah, like the characters that we've seen so far, I mean, maybe like not Aglaia, but Aglaia is still like an ongoing figure that has a lot of presence. Like Mydei, right? Mydei got a lot of personal growth. Even Phainon, honestly, we haven't even been through Phainon's like full story yet, and I feel like Phainon already has had some pretty interesting growth in the story. And then Tribi, you know, triplets as well. They also had a decent character arc and growth. So yeah, they've done a much better job at writing characters this time around, which I'm very happy about because that's one of my favorite things, getting invested in the characters. So yeah, that's my problem with Wuwa. Once the banner is over, the character disappears. I hope that they change that in Renacida. Like so far, we've only had 2 story patches for Renacida. So you know, obviously we haven't really seen Carlotta at all in the second patch, but maybe if Carlotta comes back later, that would be nice. So later at the end, maybe we'll get to see Carlotta and Cantarella maybe interact. And then since now that we understand that Cantarella is not actually, you know, like a bad person, when, you know, Carlotta and Cantarella, if they were to work together with their family powers, that would be really, really great and cool. And I think that could help us a lot later in the future when we're dealing with the Fraxidus. So like for me, it's like, again, I kind of like look at Wua 1.x as like, they just kind of wash their hands. So I'm not going to judge them on it. I'm not going to judge them too hard on 1.x, even though, you know, there were lots of stuff I did not like. I'm going to wait till Renaceda's finished, like the Renacida arc. And then that will help me like kind of form my bigger opinion on the things I like about the Wua storytelling and the things I don't like about the Wua storytelling. Because so far, the Wua storytelling in 2.0 has been really good. But yeah, I do hope that they bring back the characters past their patch with the banner. Because that would be very nice if we could also see, you know, like Brant, Rochia again later down the line. It would be nice. So yeah. The last 3 hours of 3.2 is peak, I'm not even lying. No, I know, people have been saying that, so I'm excited to get there. That's my issue with Wua as well. It's like Genshin, after the banner, they become non-existent almost. Yeah. Hopefully they will change that for the rest of, you know, the latter part of the Renacida story, but only time will tell. On that front, I will just have to wait and see. Because yeah, it's like in this patch in particular, we only really interacted with Cantarella and Cardathea, you know? So yeah, hopefully we can see some of the previous characters again. We'll find out. We'll find out. Anyways, guys, sorry. We kind of went off on a little bit of a a little bit of a tangent there. My bad. My bad. Okay, we're gonna continue the story, guys, okay? We'll continue. Here, give me 1 second though. Let me use the washroom. Since it has been 3.5 hours since I started stream. So I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna get a bit more water before we continue. And then we will continue the story. Sound good? I don't even know how far we are. How far in we are right now. I should probably check. Give me a second. I'm just gonna pour my water in this cup so I can go fill up my water jug. Story in Starrail is better, but the storytelling in Wua is just more cinematic and dynamic. Yeah, I can agree with that for now. Again, I do want to wait till the end of Renacida before I like fully form that opinion though, because we are still currently in the middle of it. And I am, you know, obviously have played through a few of the different Starrail full stories, so I will come back to that. I will come back to that in the future. When Renacida finishes. Also, what's up, Aya? How's it going? We still have at least 5 hours. Yeah, I know. I mean, we're not going to finish tonight, guys, because I do have to sleep not too late, so I can't sleep at like 2 a.m. Because I'm going to be live again in the morning for the Zenless Zone Zero stuff, so yeah, but we will finish the stuff that we don't finish tonight tomorrow. But I do want to continue and play more. So yeah, I'm going to use the washroom, be right back, get some more water, and we'll continue the story. Give me 2 minutes. Oh my god, I don't know what I was trying to do. I'm back. What's up? What's up? Welcome back. Thank you. The chat kind of yaps together. This is the power of the emanator of yap. Guys, I'm the Eon of yapping. This is my life. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, sorry, last thought on the previous topic is that I would say so far, I do think that the Star Rail story is overall better, but the only reason I say that is because I've had more Star Rail story, and I've really liked how they have done some of it so far. Because the thing with Wuwa is I actually really like the Wuwa story. I do. I like the world, I like the concept, I like everything that's in it, and I like the potential and the themes that they discuss in the Wuwa story. My issue is that I have not yet had like a solid experience in the Wuwa story that has really been able to showcase the potential of the world. Because 1.x, for the most part, except for like barring like one or two things, was like really lackluster. And again, Renacida has not been finished. So for me, it's like, I think the Wuwa story actually has a lot of potential, which is why I hesitate to say that the Star Rail story is like better than the Wuwa story, because they are like very different in the types of stories that they're telling and the types of characters that you have. So like, I do find it a bit hard to compare them, especially because Star Rail has also had just so much more content and story that we've been able to play through so far, that for the most part, like a lot of it has been really good. I would say the experience for me, at least. So yeah, I think I'm that's why I'm like so looking forward to the rest of Renacida, because if they really like are able to capitalize on the world that they have crafted in Wuthering Waves, that it's gonna be actual cinema. So yeah, that's why I'm just anxiously anticipating what they have in store for us in the future story patches, because they are very different. So yeah. That's all. That's my last thought on the matter for now. We can return to this topic later when we have had more story. Maybe we've also finished the current patch for Star Rail as well. But those are my overarching thoughts with regards to, I guess, like the story and Star Rail and the current stuff that has kind of been going on. So yeah. Hope you guys, I hope it was enlightening, I guess, for those of you who are curious about my thoughts on the stuff. True Eon behavior, can't stray from the path, keeps yapping. It's true. But alright, okay. I did go and like I'm heating up some food, so I'll go grab that in like 15 minutes or something. But we can continue, let's continue the story for now. And then I will probably have to go like grab my food super quick. It'll only take like a minute. But that will be in like 15 minutes or so. So shall we continue? The chat will trigger the yap passive. It's impossible for me to escape. Guys, this is what you signed up for, okay? This is what you get when you click an age extreme. Alright, guys. I'm the yap titan for real. But yeah, jokes aside, I agree. Wuwa has way less content compared to Star Rail, and Renacida did show great potential. Excited for the future? Exactly. Yeah, that's how I feel. Okay, we're continuing. I am going to click the next line of dialogue, and then we will read it.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
I mean, Hyacinth, I'm gonna be real. I feel like if the black tide destroyed the room, there would be no room left. Because we've seen the black tide, okay? When the black tide invades, it does not leave things... It does leave marks behind. There's no marks. This place looks like it was emptied by humans. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy
Bizarre
experiments
materials.
high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Bro is actually a mad scientist.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
He is that goofy mad scientist from all the cartoons that we watched as kids. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nusporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heirs background. Wait, this is what I wanted to know. Sorry, it's really hot. Let me open the window. But yeah, this is what I wanted to know about, like, exactly who the Chrysos heirs are, because they haven't been very clear about that so far. So okay, let's see. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Three Faiths. God-weaver Aglaia of Akama, from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the Golden Blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali the creator, what criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Oh, okay, so the Chrysos heirs have golden blood. That is, okay, a trait. Yet, Castoris, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragon corpses, Styxia. Wait, this is like that story that Castoris told us before about the girl that they tried to revive with the dragon blood, with the dragon power, and then she became the dragon monster. Wait, how did I not make that connection? Wait, that's literally Castoris, isn't it? Castoris was a girl who died, and then they probably like tried to revive her, and then she became the monster who had like the power of death. And then that's why she has the power of death. Because it was done through that like process. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute? This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. Because the thing is, when I read that story, I was like, okay, wait, is this a parallel to the Castoris? But then I was kind of like, okay, but it doesn't like exactly fit. I'm sure it's related to her, but I don't like see the exact parallel. But wait, how? Am I stupid? I think I am stupid, guys. I'm a little dumb.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and me?
He wants to know what the Chrysos heirs are. Was expecting him to write something like that woman, the gaslighting gold weaver. Maybe he started these experiments before he actually met Aglaia, okay? Maybe he used to be fine, and then he actually met her and talked to her for the first time, and she was like, okay, never mind, I'm a hater. It's hating time, baby. This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the abyss of fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heir's veins, and has conducted a thorough investigation of the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
Wait. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to double check something.
Seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
So are the Chrysos heirs essentially people who are born with the golden blood? And then that's why they're the Chrysos heir. Yeah, because again, I thought that the golden blood was a result of becoming a demigod. Anaxa's research, ... Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means to be close to purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme. ...
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Oh. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. Wait, sorry, give me a second. I need to process this. So, what do they mean by Titan creations? What are the Titan creations they're referring to here? What are pure Titan creations? Like objects? Titankin? The stone guys from Nikador's army, things like that? Enemies in Castrum Kremnos and such? Okay. So, he's trying to fuse creations that are a direct result of the Titan's power with human souls. And does purify blood mean, does he mean like it doesn't create purify blood? Create golden blood? Sorry, the word purify here is like what's confusing me. Does this mean, okay, does this mean fusing human souls with Titan creations does not create human blood? Purifying human blood. No, but okay, so but the result is, so wait, he's combining the human souls and Titan creations and then putting that with the Chrysos heir's golden blood. But like, what does that accomplish? There seems to be differing levels of purity in golden blood. Purifying as like extracting and refining, I think. So he is trying to create the golden blood, right? That's the assumption that I would enter this with, is that he is trying to recreate the Chrysos heir's golden blood. But what confuses me is that, so it doesn't make the human golden blood. And then he combines that creation with the Chrysos heir's golden blood, and then that is counted as a contaminant to the actual golden blood, right? It's just like, sorry, it's just like the progress of wording here is very confusing. I interpret it as the fusion of a Titan creation and human soul didn't make a pure soul. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that. And then the pure soul is essentially like a Chrysos heir, which causes the golden blood, right? So this does not create a Chrysos heir, which is the golden blood. It's this line that confuses me. That the Titan creation is a contaminant to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. So does that mean that he like injected Chrysos heir golden blood into the human? And then it was like a contaminant? Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repair impurities of the soul or maintain a connection to dying souls. Okay, repairs impurities. Okay, this line, guys, I'll be so honest, if they removed this line, the rest of this paragraph would have been, the rest of the other sentences would have made so much sense. Is this line that confused the fuck out of me, okay? So, okay, whatever. Maybe they'll explain it later. Okay. The golden blood got muddied when he tried to combine it with the creation, contrary to his expectation and goal. Okay, so he fused this. Okay, I got it. I got it. Basically, he combined three things, okay? He combined the human soul with the Titan creation. They got combined, okay? They got combined into, like, this thing. Now you take the combined thing, and then he combined that with the Chrysos heir golden blood. And then the rest of this makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why that was so confusing for me, but I guess I was like unable to figure out like exactly what his objective was. Like what did he do in this experiment was confusing. But okay, so that's what he did. He combined the thing, he made the thing, and then he combined that with the blood, and then this is the result of said experiment. Got it. Okay. Sorry. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. So, I mean, based off the theory that we're guessing and was basically confirmed earlier, that the Chrysos heirs become the Titans, because later when you fuse the Titan with when you fuse the Titan soul with the Chrysos heir soul, they become the next Titan. It would make sense that they're very intrinsically like intertwined since they become the same entity later. And I'm assuming the Chrysos heirs might even be like created through whatever mechanisms are causing this world to repeat, if that is the case. Because they need to basically rebirth the Titan, right? They need to have they need to give the Titan a new life. Because I'm assuming every Titan, once they reach the end of their life, they have to fuse and then become the Titan again. Right? And then that's the role of the Chrysos heirs in Amphorius. So then we still don't know exactly how they got created, but I'm assuming it's because of whatever greater force or like whatever Titan is like spitting it out and being like, okay, you are the next life of this Titan. Okay. While creation myths tell us that the Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations... Oh, wait, I just read this. My bad. I just read that, okay. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. So that's what he is trying to do. He wants to study carefully to find out the truth about the Chrysos heirs. But dying titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a titan. I will melt a titan and reach the true essence of the soul. I will melt a titan. Buddy, Anaxa.
My biggest fear.
Jesus!
After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yeah, well, okay, that's not even like the big thing. The big thing is he is going to fucking melt Kefali, Hyacinth. We have bigger things at play right now. We have bigger concerns. What he did in the past is whatever, okay? The past is in the past. Those souls were already transmuted. Kefali is still alive. Buddy, do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
The Danhong parallels, they are so real. I mean, that's probably why they had Danhong come discover this with Hyacinth.
I just thought of something.
Not even his research subject, they're his materials? What's wrong?
You remember when the black tide was approaching, the Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Was it because of an experiment? But Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
It was all according to his keikaku? What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Guys, it's not 5D chess, it's 6D chess. The numbers are just gonna keep going up every time they reveal something about Anaxa's plan. I swear to God. ... I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Guys, by the end of this quest, Anaxa will be at 10D chess, okay? Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Hyacinth, did we not read the last line? Where he said he was gonna go research on a dying titan? Oh, I guess Hyacinth might not know, because the only reason we know that Kefali is a dying titan and not a dead titan is because Anaxa presented the idea to us as the audience. So actually, you know what? Fine. Maybe that's why haste is not of the issue here. I get it from their perspective. Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one titan left in the world.
Okay, they're putting the puzzle pieces together.
No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa isn't Akama now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Oh my god.
The day-night cycle.
What is this?
So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because
Oh
they
my
have
goodness.
no other choice.
Bro wants to kill a Titan. Jesus
They're just deluding
Christ.
themselves.
He's doing it for science,
Believe
guys.
in Kefali's
He's doing it for
tale of
science.
Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Sir is going to get himself killed for messing with the gods. He literally already got himself killed. He killed himself. He killed himself. For his experiment. He did.
We have already realized that we live in a world where
He already did
make
it.
the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So that's why he's going to go take control of the device over Akama, which is Kefali's core flame.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and
Oh wait, guys, isn't Empedocles the guy who was in the...
burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Wait, guys, Empedocles was the guy he was arguing with in that note, right? The Vera somethingist, the other ist guy. No, it's different. I swear to. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was the same name.
Why?
My bad.
Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
I mean, the personalities are very different, but I thought the name was the same.
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already
Wait, no, it is!
become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf.
Wait,
Every branch.
he is part of the
tree
Venerationists.
itself.
He is the sage. Wait, guys, it's the same guy.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively,
There was a different
I have
name?
my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have.
Oh,
left
he was also a
obsessing
Chrysos
over a
heir.
hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Oh, okay. It was a different name, Eurifon. Oh, okay. Sorry. They both started with E. They were both similar. They were not similar. I'm bad with names, okay? I'm a face person. Okay, sorry, 1 second. I waited too long. My food was finished heating up. My mom was like, bro, you left your food downstairs. No, you're good. Amphorius names are all weird on purpose. Like they're based off of, you know, like Greek names and things like that. I'm just very bad with names, guys. I tried telling you. Listen, I was experiencing a big lore dump, okay? Very big lore dump. W mom. Yes. But yeah, okay, I have my food. I guess I'm gonna chomp while we finish this. Not every day you hear the ancient Greek language, I guess so. But yeah. VOD watchers, I'm sorry, okay? I'm so bad with names. I'm doing my best.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Like, their personalities were very different, okay? That's why I was like, wait, is it the same? Is it not? But I was like, I swear the name's the same, but okay. Anyways.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find
did he...
what we are. Become the one.
Did he establish the Nosporists?
The ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Whoa.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Wait, Cersei, where did you go just now? Why were you missing? You disappeared when Anaxa went up to go witness that vision of the other stuff.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Oh my god, I forgot that we go to the Styx map later from the live stream.
They call me a blasphemer, Cersei. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh my god, guys. Anaxa is the biggest freaking alpha of all of Emphorius. Bro is literally trying to subdue the Titans. Hello?
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Lore bombs had me forget about Styxia, not gonna lie, yeah, me too.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Reincarnation exists in Emphorius.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Oh!
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end.
See, I told you, they're colluding. They're colluding.
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
He's going to tell her to kill him? Oh no! He's gonna tell her to kill Kefali! That's why he needs Castorous! Because Castorous can literally... She can kill humans. She has the power of death, so that means she can also probably use it on the power on the Titan as well.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
Oh my god.
There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents.
Okay, Anaxa.
They are merely two different
Anaxa, get on
ways
with
of
it.
telling us about what the soul is at its core.
What's about to
The
happen?
reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
It's the one about how the Death Realm was an illusion, right? Or that was all an illusion by Thanatos?
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Who became you? Who became you?
Calypso.
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past.
Was I right? Was I right?
The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
Guys,
The answer is evident, is it not?
I got it. I got it.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
He really said use your head, Reason Titan.
Does this answer disappoint you?
No, it pleases me, because it means I figured it out.
You've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no
Castor's
closer
is
to
like, bro,
grasping Thanatos' whereabouts.
I don't care. Come on.
How are we to find them?
Castor's literally like, okay, listen, I know you're like having a moment right now, but dude, this is so unrelated to what I need to know. So how about we move on and then find Thanatos, since you promised me we would find Thanatos.
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
Age cooked and is now eating? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Nom nom, motherfuckers.
You can
Let's
revive
go.
a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it.
Oh, he
as
was
they once
reborn as him.
did. Simple, is it?
But how can you guarantee that your soul is going to become Kefali? Oh wait, no, so he wants Kefali's core flame. So he wants to merge his soul with Kefali so he becomes the next iteration of Kefali so then he becomes like God. Anaxa, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Dude.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung.
Bruh.
Anaxa
Bruh.
trying to do something with Kefali's divine
You
power.
can't just take me back here. Wait, literally they were about to Anaxa was about to do some shit. Why are you I'm being edged. They're actually edging me right now.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for
Okay, no one gives a shit about Canis. I'll be so real. She is so irrelevant in the face of the fact that Anaxa is literally trying to become God. He is evil incorporated, for real, and that makes him so... That's so hot of him, but... Like... This guy... Canis, you are actually like an ant in underboot.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by what Anaxa is doing right now. Okay, Aglaya, you go to war. You go to war with the politics.
Only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes. Yeah, because they can't shoot daggers with anything else because they're weak.
It's been a while.
Wait, Kratos, my goat? Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Oh my god, it's been so long since I heard Oleg's name.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Yeah, of my cheeks. Sorry. Sorry. I fucking wish. I can't. Guys, I don't have an ass, okay? I wish. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us. H? Listen, I'm losing my mind because now I have to sit through this stupid ass council shit when Anaxa is off about to fucking nuke and murk Kefali. And they want me to sit through some stupid political bullshit? Like...
Packer, what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh!
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Mydei, I missed your voice.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back. Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back. Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Okay, I'm sorry. I missed him. I missed him so much. I missed him so much, guys.
I guessed as much. we didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
Okay, well, also, yeah, the Flame Reaver's back, guys. So, trouble is brewing.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaia know about this right away.
Wait, guys, so Mydei can literally still communicate with us, even though he doesn't have, there's no, like, you know, there's no Wi-Fi here, there's no signal, but he can use his thunderclaps, okay? So we might have said farewell to him, but we still have an open end of communication. Sure, it may be one way from him to us, and he's probably very busy with his battle, his ongoing battle, to, you know, send us messages all the time, but it's not like we can never see or talk to him again, you know? Somehow Palpatine returned at the moment. I mean, thunderclaps too, you know, with the electricity. Unlimited power!
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
His claps are thunderous indeed. Yeah, I'd clap that.
Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
I'm sorry. Whenever Mydei appears, I misbehave. I will be good. I will be good, guys, okay? We have been very good. All of this story so far. Most of this story so far. So, back to behaving.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
It's because Aglaia went on the stage, right?
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Oh. Guys, Mydei, I missed you so. Return.
Carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama.
Fuck!
Aglaia!
I thought I could walk a bit more forward. I'm sorry, dude.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long. I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. No longer capable of relating to the people.
Aglaia, don't say that. You're so much better than these hypocrites, okay? Let's be so honest.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time.
Oh?
I need you to step up, Phainon.
Is it time for Golden Boy to take the stage?
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Phainon, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
Now we get to do the debate.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaia. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
I don't have a very good track record at winning the Star Rail debates. I'll be so honest, Phainon. But I'll try. I'll do my best.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Oh wait, if it's against kindness though? Okay, never mind. I'm putting her in the ground. Guys, I'm locking in.
Dearest counselors,
I'm locking in.
let it be known that I sorely
Gamer stance.
miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities. each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
Listen, I may be an inter, but I will put these toxic ass bitches in their place, okay?
Yet,
don't worry.
In the
Don't
present,
worry.
people
I
from
got you,
all
chat.
over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation. I stand by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring Era Chrysia back, it's not. It's not. Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past.
Okay, Phainon. Let's pop off.
Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
True. Oh no, it's because they have Ornyxes, right? But Ornyx doesn't actually change time.
Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Bro wants to kill the Titans. How are you gonna accomplish that, buddy?
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
All according to Keikaku?
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And CASTORICE, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
And then Castress puts her hand on her shoulder. She's like, hey, kindness. That would solve that very easily. Easy peasy.
Aren't they Chrysos
Lemon squeezy.
heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Guys, she know? She doesn't know. Kindness doesn't know. She is not aware.
Era Chrysia!
Look at these idiots. Look at these sheep. I am the wolf. ...
CASTORICE? Why are you standing over there?
Oh.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Euphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
Guys, the parallels to the Lawfu in this patch are insane. We've literally seen this before. Kindness doesn't know. She's clueless.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
True.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Bro said this person. Phainon is literally Anaxa's pupil, no? He said he's pulled out the this person card. He's not even using his name. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the
He's been on an act? Yes.
himself?
Yes, he is.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
The issue with this section is that we already know Anaxa's objective, and we already know CASTORICE's objective, and we know that they're not actually betraying us in the sense that I think we would be led to believe here. So then I feel like this entire sequence is just kind of it's just kind of goofy.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Like, if they had this debate before they revealed everything that Anaxa did, then I feel like this would be a lot more surprising and shocking. You know? Yes, yes, yes.
The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For CASTORICE, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady CASTORICE brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Bunch of losers over here, Jesus. They're so easily falling for our ploy.
Aglaia, dear Aglaia, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Bro's still throwing pot shots. Listen, he may be enacting his plan right now, but he's gonna take every opportunity he can to still be the #1 hater.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I thought this was the Citizens' Assembly. Wait, wasn't this the Citizens' Assembly? There's another one? I'm so confused. What's up, CASTORICE? Why'd you betray us, bestie?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Nope, just a casual debate. Bruh.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Oh, was the Citizens' Assembly the thing that's supposed to happen in 15 days? That's why they were like, oh, everything's gonna change in 15 days, because that's when the Citizens' Assembly would occur. And then that's when people will actually make the vote, I guess, and the choice. Okay. What happened when you went to look for
In
Anaxa?
actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Yeah, okay, okay.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Yeah, and then they just left. Oh! Ooh, we get to play as CASTORICE. Okay. Oh my god, finally.
Have you heard this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Yeah, this looks very peaceful. Yeah. Yeah, I too love it when I see eyes and dark tide and dragon and fire and flames and warriors fighting. Yeah. Yep. Very peaceful.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
But it looks like the dragon's protecting them.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter.
Okay, this is the story that CASTORICE showed us before.
Like a tyrant king.
The book.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
Dark Tide looking like malware. I mean, it's always kind of looked like pixelated stuff.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
See guys, I'm wondering if this is not actually referring to CASTORICE, but actually Anaxa. Because Anaxa is essentially doing that act of trying to like revive the Titan in a sense, right? Titan dragon himself, human soul, fuse, alchemy. So what if the entire connection to death and stuff is actually red herring for CASTORICE, and it was referring to Anaxa the whole time instead?
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually...
Oh!
I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my god, wait, they gave her a model! Oh, she's in a wheelchair?
It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
Wait, how is he showing them?
And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and
Okay.
how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh my goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Literally! Oh my god, Cersei's is the voice of the people. Holy shit, Anaxa, you, oh my god, you You're such a dick. Why do you keep not explaining yourself? Just tell us. Just tell us. Stop leaving us hanging. ...
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
I mean, I guess he is the great performer for a reason.
Dragon, huh?
Guys, like, I can't spoil the ending. Just watch.
In that case, what do you think of it?
Anaxa just loves edging? Yeah, I guess so. That's what we learned about Anaxa today.
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my
Oh wow! Oh my god! Wait.
I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
This mask on her face actually looks really sick.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Why can't it be both? They're not mutually exclusive. Anaxa hates spoilers. Wait, Anaxa's me for real. But I'm not Anaxa for real, okay?
What? At a loss?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that, Polly. Yeah. My bad.
We're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it.
You are mutually exclusive? God damn it, guys. Is it because you don't think I'm as cool as Anaxa? It's true. It's true. He's smarter than me. He's cooler than me. He's more badass than me. He has bigger balls than me. Man. Ro was just built different. What can I say?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Wait. Was CASTORICE dead? Because they mentioned that she had a sister. And she obviously looks like CASTORICE. So was CASTORICE her sister who died and then somehow they actually did bring her back to life and then that is why she has the curse? So we're back to CASTORICE is the curse?
Yes. I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
And the equivalent exchange is that she gives up her life. Her life. So then there's gonna be an issue with Thanatos and the revival system. Because she like fucked things up to save her.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Without hesitation too.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
the Death Titan's core flame trial, you have to die. You literally have to kill yourself.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I mean, it's poetic. It's poetic, but what the hell?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid
Twins!
the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
I mean, that works out, right? I'm sorry, that was so mean. But...
My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
But I mean, no, like, but realistically, in the trial, right? If one has to sacrifice for the other, then doesn't only one person have to sacrifice? Like, no, serious question now. Dead ass. Also, wait, look, oh my gosh, wait, the death trial is the last one. Every other one is completed. So this is this is like the end of the prophecy and the journey.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
This is literally the last trial.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
You sure about that, Xerxes?
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
That's because there was no history.
I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Time loop.
Calypso. Polixia.
It's not even necessarily a time loop in the sense that it's, you know, a time loop, because it's more like a rebirth. It's more like a rebirth of the world, since it seems like the timelines, obviously the characters are related to one another, like visually and, you know, like in their souls, but at the same time they seem to be completely different entities. And then like the next iteration is a separate entity that comes to become that Titan as well. So it's not like it's looping through time, and it's like traveling still through time. It's just that it is a cycle regardless.
And this warrior, I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Honestly, guys, Nias' voice is also really nice.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Yeah, because obviously Nias is the Nikudor that we knew, and then he separated his stuff.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
No, Nias!
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, A valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
See, honestly, Pelixia's POV is how I think most people's actual POVs would be. Because it's one thing to see, you know, characters being so selfless and always sacrificing themselves for others and to, like, for the greater good and stuff. But what Pelixia said earlier about how it's like, how are you so willing to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness? Like, to me, it's the same idea as, like, in, you know, fictional stories, sometimes there's those people who will try to essentially, like, live on forever by using clones. So even if they themselves die, their clone will live on as them. Like, to me, it's like my experience ends when I, as I am, and as I am as a person, dies. So to me, it means nothing to have my, like, to have age live on if I am the one who's going to perish and not be able to experience it, you know? So then, like, I feel like the mindset that, you know, obviously it's like they are being very selfless, and then maybe they've lived a long life so that they're willing to put themselves, like, to rest for the greater good. But it's just, like, you know, as a mortal, as a person who lives a normal lifespan, as far as I'm aware, it's like something that's so hard to comprehend, you know, because we're never going to be in these types of fantastical situations where, oh, if I sacrifice my life, it will save the world, you know? So yeah, it's just Pelixia kind of spitting is my point that I'm trying to make. I feel like her perspective, and I'm glad that they're presenting this perspective, because I feel like this is the most realistic perspective and the most probably common perspective that humans would have. Heroes are exceptional, that's why they're heroes. Yeah? I guess so.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Nice is like, okay, got time for one last yap?
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
But you also have to trust that another 11 to 12 people will do the same, which is also tough in my opinion. Yeah, but, you know, like, if you are, like, in this situation, clearly they have a very deep bond with one another, right? Maybe not with every single one, but if you, like, trust enough in, for example, Aglaia, right? If the other Chrysos heirs have so much faith in Aglaia, they know that Aglaia will see it through to the end. Like, she will make sure that the Flame Chase journey is completed. So, you know. And also, it eventually will be completed, regardless of whether it's the current person or not. So you could, you know, sacrifice yourself first, and then even if one of the other Flame Chase, one of the other Chrysos heirs of the current times doesn't want to do it, eventually, like, there will be someone who will be willing to step up down the line. So I guess in that sense, you could trust that the Flame Chase, your sacrifice wouldn't be in vain, because it has to end eventually. Everything will end eventually, so.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Pelixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location.
Wait, that's actually so smart though. I was wondering, I was like, why are we watching this? Obviously to learn more about the backstory, but wait, and Noxa. See guys, I'm telling you, like intellectually, like it's just not he's just so different. Even as we were doing this, that did not occur to me at all.
But before that,
he is literally a
first need
genius.
to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
All right, Lord Anaias. Let's witness your final moments, good sir. My goat for real.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
I mean, also for the Kremnoans, right? They find glory in death anyway, so it might be easier for them to sacrifice themselves for a greater cause.
Sorrowful, Lord Anaias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Ace does not have the reason Corflin confirmed? Yeah. Anaxa has it. Don't worry, guys. If there were any core flames to be had by me, it would not be Cersei's, okay? Not even like within question. Cersei's would take one look at me and be like, dust. Literally dust in my eye.
Although only a
Yap, core flame for real.
You remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Oh my god, Polixia.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Bro took YOLO and ran with it. And honestly, respect. Here for a good time, not for a long time. Nias? My goat till the end.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
It's about the impact you leave behind.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield, but
The Survivor's Guild.
when I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
Someone who is grateful to him.
It was a crazed scholar.
Oh,
looking at
never
the night
mind.
Sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road.
Never mind.
Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
I thought it was gonna be something really wholesome, like someone who, you know, told him and expressed their gratitude for everything that he had done, and then he was like, oh, okay. I left an impact. But nah, crazy scholar, man.
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
Oh.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is. But a scale to measure how valuable the journey was.
Oh.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
I've honestly never thought about it. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Bro mentioned dust and then my nose immediately went itchy. But no, I mean, like, obviously, you know, we've always had those ideas of, you know, there's no good without bad, there is no happiness without sadness. But I guess in a way, that is also true. Without death, there is no life, in the sense that it makes the fact that it all comes to an end just makes it that much more meaningful. Every moment that you have, every moment that you are given and gifted to spend while you're alive really does help add value to it, because it's not something that you can ever get back, you know? Wow. Damn, we got real philosophical right here. Shit.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest
Bless you, thank you.
fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Oh, you can't experience happiness without knowing what it feels to be sad. Exactly. They're Greeking up pretty hard right now. The philosophy never ends, guys. It's the same lesson he gave to CASTORICE, the same response from that lesson in kind. Yeah, but I mean, just something about the fact that he is literally like, I don't know, something about witnessing it in this sense. It kind of hits different.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I think it's because it's the difference between CASTORICE and Polixia. While CASTORICE obviously has, you know, a similar view about death, I think seeing Polixia's and witnessing her real, like, connection to it, not connection, but her attachment to life, right? Her fear of death, her like full actual fear of death, because she is faced with it directly right now. She is making the decision to have to sacrifice herself and embrace death fully. That makes it feel a lot more impactful, I guess. Because with CASTORICE, I think that CASTORICE will probably have to make this decision as well at the end of this story, if I'm being completely honest. I think she's going to have to make the exact same decision. When we are faced with Thanatos, with the core flame, I think CASTORICE will have to sacrifice herself. But like, maybe it's the urgency of it in this particular moment that makes it feel a lot more, not heartfelt, but just it hits a lot closer to home. It's also coming from a friend rather than coming from an older, wiser Titan. Yeah, exactly. Right? Because here Polixia and Naias are on equal grounds, right? They're on equal footing. Versus the last time we heard it, it was more like someone imparting, like a greater figure, a Titan imparting wisdom onto us, like a mentor, rather than someone that we're super close to. So, just, yeah. Damn it, guys. We can't stop being philosophical. Life and death. Dot dot dot.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Oh, the music!
Are the both of you ready?
Also, oh my god, CASTORICE's sweaty feet. What the hell is your username? We're about to have a sad moment and I just saw your username and now I'm like... Okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna wipe that from my brain. It's wiped. It's wiped. I pretend I do not see.
Polixia.
Of course they have to zoom in on the feet. Why do they have to have a feet shot right after that? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That timing was crazy. That timing was insane. So CASTORICE is her sister.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Wait, that means CASTORICE literally transcended the world.
Is this Polixia's sister? Is it me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
No, is she saying that because she feels bad because CASTORICE had to like take care of her or something? I swear to God, if that's the reason, I'm gonna lose my mind.
You're wrong, Polixia.
You're the one who gave my life meaning.
I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
I'm sorry, that was one of the most beautiful, like, analogy metaphors that I have ever seen in my life. Because she's saying, okay, the verbatim is that she is, you know, her life was better because she had Polixia by her side. And then, but then she was talking about walking down the path, and then how Polixia was the one who planted the flowers that bloomed in her path of life, and just like the imagery of it all and the meaning, and that was really, it was a really beautiful metaphor. Okay.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the
heart extra. Bruh.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
She literally has to do it by her own hand? Come on. Come on, let... What?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Wait, so we were right. She's gonna use it on CASTORICE, and then that's why she's cursed.
My answer remains the same.
If she uses it.
This is why, sister. I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud.
Okay, no, she didn't use it. She didn't use it.
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
Oh, so did she break the rules? Because I'm assuming that's not allowed. You're not supposed to do that when you have the power of death. You're not supposed to bring someone back to life. So maybe Polixia doing this, like, messed something up.
Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead. And do not stop moving.
Maybe the thing that messed up is why CASTORICE has the curse.
March toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Oh, or wait, maybe the price that she pays is that Thanatos doesn't, like, because she becomes Thanatos. So then something happened to her. Something happened to her. Because it's also not normal for someone to have the power of death like CASTORICE does.
Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Because, okay, so Polixia became Thanatos, and then Polixia broke the rules to revive CASTORICE, and then in doing so, Polixia had to pay the price. And then CASTORICE also has the power of death, which I'm assuming is probably not normal for a Chrysos heir. Wait, what if Thanatos doesn't exist? What if Thanatos doesn't exist as a Titan because of what Polixia did to revive CASTORICE? So then all of the power of the death from the death core flame is actually connected to CASTORICE, and then that's why, because it had nowhere else to go. It had nowhere else to go, it still needed a vessel, so then it went to CASTORICE, so then Thanatos doesn't exist. But then how would that explain the souls? Because the people have still died in Amphorius. But we don't know exactly how the power works. So, okay, guys, I'm sorry. I might be overcooking. I might be overcooking a bit. That's very extreme. That's like a very extreme theory. But I'm trying to think of what the price could possibly be. Because the only price that they have set up so far is like a life for a life. So if she uses the power of death to revive Castoric's, then I can only assume that her life is also forfeit, even as a Titan. Unless it was like maybe it cost her to be in the comatose state, something like that. So she's actually been not necessarily active, but the powers and stuff have just been kind of like on autopilot, let auto cook essentially, maybe. I don't know, but but there's something weird about the fact that Castoric's has the death powers. There's something is fucked up there. Something messed up along the way because Polixia broke the rules. And that is why Castoric's got cursed. Because of how she got revived in exchange for something of Polixia's, which is either her life, her humanity, her consciousness, I don't know what it is, but oh my goodness gracious. Wow, okay, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, Anaxa, you interrupted me while I was thinking, but...
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy.
We'll find out, we'll find out.
Possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius' history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking wild.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Well, I mean, they did mention Styxia, but how does one get to Styxia? Like, is there a portal we could take? Is there a map?
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon.
Yeah, but how does one find said seaside town? I guess we go to the sea.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that
Styxia.
Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
a map! I'm the map,
Forest's
I'm the map,
masterpiece,
I'm the map.
The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon.
Okay, I'll trust you, Ronax.
This stone will lead
I'll trust you,
to your
Anaxa.
real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Nether Realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
I mean, no harm in trying, right?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line
sometimes
of
you hit,
thinking will
sometimes
not
you miss.
fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Bro has contingencies for his contingencies.
Actions speak louder than words, CASTORICE. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise.
Anaxa is literally Nick Fury. He also has the eye patch! Wait, guys! We've made the connection. He's Nick Fury of Honkai Star Rail. Hold up. Even if I lose, I win in spirit type.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping
I'll be so
away.
real. I've been so immersed in the lore that I completely forgot I was dying, or I was already dead as the MC. Whoops. You know, it's fine. Stella's being chilling. You know, she's hanging out. It's all good.
Before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Dot dot dot.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
Wait, so is she gonna touch the rock?
I understand.
Is she gonna touch the rock?
Hey, child of
Never mind. She's going to Styxia.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Excuse me?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
Anaxa literally has no chill. Like, he is the person in every single game I play who has had the least amount of chill. Bro is playing with... He's not even playing with fate and just everything. He's... This guy is a bigger gambler than freaking Aventurine, okay? This guy is gambling with every aspect of his life.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Yeah, you know what? It's not a big deal, Anaxa. You're so right. It's just another day. Just another day as a scientist, right? Right, guys?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Literally all or nothing. But the thing about Anaxa is it's not even like all in or nothing, right? He's just going all in. He's just going all in. Like, he doesn't even necessarily need to get a return on it. Because for him, just doing it, the act of doing it, and the information he receives from doing it is like enough for him. He was like, yeah, if my plan fails, then whatever. I gave up my soul, I gave up my life, I gave up everything, and that doesn't matter too much. I'll just admit defeat. It's all good. He's the Giga Chad to end all Giga Chads, okay?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the
Holy
purest
crap.
of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Bro would probably give up his existence as a Titan in the next cycle too if he had the chance. For real. Dude, the reason Titan next cycle, if that's the one he's getting, is cooked. It's actually cooked for real. He does it for the love of the game, literally.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood, and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's crazy. Because, you know, there's always, you know, like villains in stories are always like, oh my god, I want power. I want to become a god, you know, and how it's super lame. The thing about Anaxa is that he literally, like his character and his intelligence and like his entire plan, he says this and I will A, believe him, B, believe that he can do it, and C, not even find him like a crazy power hungry being, because he's literally just doing it because he's so just driven by knowledge. Like, he's literally just doing it, like you said, for the love of the game. This guy, he is literally so different. He is so much more than what I expected from his character.
A lot to take in at once.
Yeah, Phainon. How do you think I feel? It's been like 5+ hours since I started this story.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
He's doing this all for research and to prove his theory. Exactly. He's not even doing it for power. Bro just wants to be right.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly.
Guys, I have to pull for Anaxa now, purely out of respect. Even if I didn't like his character this much, I would just have to do it for the sheer balls on him. Like, he is just so beyond everything I expected from any character in this game.
Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Yeah, eh? Yeah, no death equals peace, eh? Where have I seen this before? Long life, totally no pain and suffering, no sadness, no tragedy. None at all, guys. Death is the problem. Death is the problem, for sure.
But I know this runs counter
No flaws.
to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in
where's Danny?
Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mydei on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations.
Wait, I just realized. So the Council of Elders, their plan, right, is to essentially, we make death go away, and then, you know, and then we just basically, we'll shut out the Black Tide. We're gonna put up this barrier, and the Black Tide will not touch us, and we'll be so bing chilling. It's an out of sight, out of mind type beat for the Council of Elders and their era of peace that they're trying to do right now. But Mydei has literally been fighting endlessly just to fend off the Black Tide himself. So are they let Mydei deal with it for real? Literally. They're just saying like, yeah, like fuck that guy. Like who cares? He's all fighting. You know, his efforts, no biggie. He can keep fighting forever while we enjoy our endless peace with no death. For sure, guys, for sure. Yeah, Kindness. Real nice plan you got there. Very, very kind, considerate, very definitely thinking of. Yeah, the Chrysos heirs are the problem. The flame chase journey is the problem, for sure. I'm about to start beef. I know I've been starting beef with Kindness. What am I saying? I was gonna say I'm gonna start beef with Kindness. No, I have been in battle with her this entire time. She's literally like so annoying. Mydei is being rejected by death, and yet the Black Tide threatens him. Why do they think removing death would make all problems go away? Because they're dumb. It's because people want to believe the easiest outcome. You know, the simplest outcome that they can have is that, oh, look, we had peace. So let's go back to that peace. Yeah, because there were no issues with that peace. Totally, you know, times have not changed at all. Black Tide, you know, no problem. Again, out of sight, out of mind. I mean, I can't really blame the people for wanting to do that, because that's just how nature is, human nature is. You know, you just want to be safe, and to them, like, maybe, like, you know, the out of sight, out of mind is ignorance is bliss. They don't want to think about the possibility that the future that they are looking at might actually be their downfall. So that's just how it is. They could still be corrupted. Oh, no, but no death, guys. No death, no problem. Wait, okay, sorry. Guys, give me 1 second. I need to pee again. I don't think I emptied enough of my bladder last time, so I'm gonna be right back one moment, and then we will continue the story. All right? Sound good? One moment. The washroom awaits. It's a nice little spot after losing our minds about Anaxa anyway, so. I'm back. I'm back. What's up? Sorry about that. One moment. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Give me 1 second, y'all. Uno momento. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, guys, I have not finished my food. I have not. I'm still. I mean, listen, I've eaten more than I normally eat when I try to eat on stream. Okay, so I have. Yeah, I'm doing it. It's fine. Podcast tomorrow. Yes, we do have the Zenless Zone Zero Proxy podcast tomorrow evening. So yeah. Did you react to the ZZZ Dev Talk yet? No, I have not. We're gonna watch it tomorrow, either before or after the special program. We'll do it before the special program if I wake up earlier, which I'm gonna try to do. I want to like wake up and watch it before that, but we'll see. If not, we'll watch it after the special program. So, yeah. There's a special program, an Xbox program for Zenless. Wait, when's the Xbox program? Because for me, the okay, wait, give me 1 second. It said that the Xbox program was 12? Does it start like right after the whatchamacallit? Special program or not? Because the special program starts at 7 for me, I think. Man, I wish they would put the listing on YouTube. The thing about Zenless that's kind of annoying is they don't put the listing because they do the special program as a premiere and not a live stream. So, and then they don't even put the premiere up until the day of, like the morning of, right before it. So it's hard for me to tell exactly what time it's gonna start. So it's a bit annoying. But yeah. Okay. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. Let me actually check. Let me check to see what time it is. Also, how far are we in the story, guys? Wait, I'm curious. How far are we in the story right now? Because I know the next section is we're going to go to Styxia, right? But, like, in terms of percentage. One-third? We're only one-third? Wait, guys. I'm scrolling through, like, the VOD. Guys, we're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through. This is the full playthrough. This is where we are. This is the full quest. Can I even finish this tomorrow? I don't think I can. There's still 4 hours left. You spent half the stream talking to chat? Okay. But if I actually look at my playthrough time, okay? I feel like we've been through more than half. Like, oh, but we were playing the actual story. Because we stopped to talk, like... Okay, we started 1 hour 40 into the stream. So that would be like 4 hours, 3 hours. So we've been doing the thing for 3 hours. And then we talked for like 20 minutes. So it's 2.5 hours. Okay, maybe it is my fault. But listen. This is Yap Central, okay? Yap Central is impossible to ignore. What can I say? Well. Is there a good part to stop in the near future in the story? Because it is almost 1 a.m. and we do have the special the Zen list stuff in the morning. So right after this, after you're done with this talk, after meeting Cypher, how far in would meeting Cypher be? 60 will be less talk, more action? Okay. Okay. Noted. You stop before meeting Cypher? Cypher will be 20 minutes. Finish this talk and then that's a good stopping point. Okay, guys. Noted. Noted. Listen, I'm sorry. The yapping does never end, okay? But hey, at least you guys are having a good time, right? I hope. This is the age stream experience. Okay. Okay. Well, yapologist. No, guys, no fictionologists, okay? Yapologist Central. Alright, alright. Well, let's see. Let's finish this talk. Let's finish this talk.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
No, I do not desire that. Because I have seen what something similar to this can do. Death is not what causes pain and suffering, okay? Death is a result of pain and suffering, sure, but it is not the cause. In fact, lacking it can cause even more pain and suffering because you can't die. So...
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mydei showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
CASTORICE, you've changed. Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your threats.
I am not going to punish her for that.
Oh my god, wait. My camera was blocking it, but the way Stell jumped back just now was really cute.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I
Wow.
believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with CASTORICE and meet the god of death himself.
I mean, I wouldn't say I've cheated death. I am still kind of suffering from death, you know? Because my soul is missing and I'm kind of falling apart slowly, so... Sure, I have been able to live a bit longer through my memories, I guess, but... It's still not really... It's not like cheating death in the sense that I was able to get away scot-free.
CASTORICE, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Agekk.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but...
But I miss my boyfriend!
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treeby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
We swim. We go swimming, guys. We just get a killer backstroke, okay? And then those torrents will have nothing on us.
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
It's like how Google Maps used to say if you would like put a location and then it was on a different continent where you had to cross water and you did like the direction thing, it would say stuff like kayak across the lake or swim across the Pacific Ocean. I think Google Maps stopped doing that, but that was so funny. I really liked that.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Cypher! Oh, okay, we get to meet Cypher soon. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Danheng isn't back yet. Oh, we got more for the puzzles. We got more for the puzzles that I have not touched, I'll be so honest. I'll go read them later, but... Yeah. Wait, guys, do I interact with that, or do I wait for... Do I interact with that to finish the day, or do I do that, like, next time? Like, is it going to lock me into the next part of the story? Now is the stopping point? Okay, so I don't go to the mission target. Okay. Okay, guys. Alright. Let's do a quick little outro for the YouTube video, then, because this is going to be a multi-parter. So, yeah, okay, chat has told me... Oh, wait. So yeah, chat has told me this is a good stopping point. Apparently, I am only less than halfway into the story, even though I feel like I've been playing the story for over like 6 hours. But hey, I guess chat doesn't call me the Eon of yapping for nothing. But yeah, I mean, so far, they have dropped so many lore bombs on us. I've been really enjoying the story itself. Like, you know, some parts of the presentation has been a little bit drier, but overall, the actual lore, the information they've been presenting, Anaxa as a character is literally batshit insane. He is so crazy, and I actually really like how they've written him, because it's really refreshing to have a character who is, in a sense, so kind of like chaotic, but like not good. He's not doing it for evil purposes necessarily, but for sure, like, his actions and his motivations are not driven by any sort of trying to, like, you know, like save the world or whatnot, and I think it's really, really nice. Because, you know, it's nice to see, like, people trying to do good, trying to, you know, save the world and stuff, but it's also just like, Anaxa is literally just doing it because he is so obsessed with finding out and proving his theories, and it's not like, he's very morally gray. Sorry, that was the term I was looking for. He's very morally gray, and if you told me that he would become a supervillain because, I would believe it. I would believe it. 100%. he's lost more than just his marbles. Yeah, and honestly, it's very refreshing to have like a actually morally gray character in the story. I hope he stays morally gray. Obviously, we still have a lot of story left to do, so I'm sure like maybe they might later show that, oh, he had like a purpose, is that he did kind of want to maybe help out, but I think the current state of Anaxa, in which he is actually just kind of doing his own thing with no regard for honestly anyone else, is really, really fun to see. So at this moment, they've sold me. They've sold me on Anaxa. They sold me on Anaxa last time, but this story has completely locked me in for Anaxa. So yeah, really excited for the rest of the story, because apparently the rest of this is actually really good. Everyone who's played the story so far has said that the latter part, so like the latter half, which I am currently stopping right before, is fantastic. So we're gonna excited to play that next time. But yeah, I guess apart from that, loving the story so far. Hopefully the next part will be even better. And yeah, if you guys enjoyed my reaction, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. And also feel free to leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts about everything. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. But yeah, apart from that, thank you guys so much for watching. Take care, YouTube. And I will catch you in the next part and the next video. See ya, bye-bye! Where are you in the story right now? Not even half. You'll definitely enjoy the last part of the story, and I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, guys, unfortunately, guys, I still find it crazy how we're not even halfway done. I thought we were at least like 2/3 done, okay? Dead ass. I thought we would be around here, okay? But the yapping doesn't end, I guess. Okay, wait, true. I wanted to check the Zenless Zone 0. I wanted to check the Zenless thingy, because they have the special program 1930 UTC plus 8. I'm assuming it's like 7. I mean, is it on the channel already? Is it on the channel yet? No, see? This is so annoying. They put up the stupid Xbox premiere, which is literally at like noon. It's at 1 p.m. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I'm like trying to calculate. Guys, do you think this is going to be anything? Like, the Xbox Spotlight, like what is this really gonna show? You know? Like, are we gonna watch party this? Do we need to watch party this? Like, I would like to, but it's also kind of, it's like smack dab in the middle of the day, and we have the special program in the morning. They put the Xbox premiere, but not the actual live stream. Kind of crazy, yeah. Like, they're premiering this, but they don't have the live stream up yet. Is it because they haven't finished it? I guess. Maybe they're still touching up the final parts of the live stream. Probably Xbox stuff, like Xbox features. Yeah, because the thing is, I would like to live stream it, but if I am really thinking about the schedule, because I'm gonna wake up in the mornings. Okay, firstly, let me double check the time. Let me double check the time for this thing. World time, buddy. Okay, UTC plus 8 is... Okay, so it's 1930, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 7:30 UTC plus 8. 7:30 p.m. is 7:30 a.m. Okay, it's exactly 12 hours. So the special program starts at 7:30 a.m. I am going... How long is the dev talk? How long is the dev talk? Because I wanted to go live earlier and then take a look at the dev talk before. Okay, the dev talk is 14 minutes. So my plan is the live stream starts at 7:30. I'm going to try to go live at 6. Yeah, I'll try to go live at 6 a.m. And then we can take a look at the dev talk, chat about Zenless, things like that. And then we will do the live stream, which is at 7:30. And then after that, I will end. I will go take a nap. And then wake up in the afternoon. and hopefully play some more Star Rail story. To be completely honest, we probably won't finish the story tomorrow either. I'll be so real with you. Looking at our pacing, we're probably not gonna finish tomorrow either. But honestly, I prefer taking my time with the story. I don't want to feel like I have to rush through it. The dev talk is around 40 minutes. Wait, but it's 14 minutes. Here, it says 14 minutes, no? 40 is on the CN video? Oh, I guess we could take a look at the CN one. Oh, then I should wake up earlier. Does the CN one have like even more? Is it worth watching? Has anyone seen both? Just do the English one? Like, does the English one have all of the important stuff? I'm assuming it does, right? Rust and Rip reverse, guys. Reverse next week. Don't worry. I told you, I got really busy with the sponsor and then Star Rail this week, so unfortunately I will bump it to next week, but we will be playing reverse next week, okay? We will continue. Just do the English one? Okay, we'll just do the English one then. So we'll do the English one. So yeah, 6 o'clock. Ian has a summary. Okay, I'm fine with summary. I'm okay with summary. And plus, apparently he speaks in English in the Ian one too, so that's nice. The CN one is the Emanator of Yap edition. CN just gives more in-depth? Okay, it's fine. I don't need to go too in-depth into it anyways. I just kind of want to see what they're teasing for us. So yeah, 6 a.m. I will be live. That is in 5 hours. That's in 5 hours? Fuck. Okay, guys. Alright, that's in 5 hours, 6 a.m. we'll be live. So then, yeah, I will take a look at the dev talk, and then we will probably, I don't know, play some Zenlist, do some of the new events and stuff. Maybe play some Zenlist, sorry, you hear me twice. Do some of the new events and stuff before the live stream starts. And then, yeah, but yeah, for today, sorry guys, I am sorry for taking so long with the story. But again, I do prefer to take my time with it because I just enjoy it more rather than when I feel rushed to like finish it all in one go. Like honestly, ideally I would like to finish it as soon as possible because at the end of the day, you know, playing the story as fast as I can, you know, views. I'm a content creator, okay? I do have to think about views sometimes too. So yeah, finishing it as fast as I can does help, but at the same time, I like taking my time because I enjoy it more. And I feel like if I enjoy it more, then you guys will enjoy my reaction more too. So sorry for taking so long, but that's just kind of how it has to be, I guess. Don't worry, take your time, we enjoy it more with you. Yeah, but yeah, it's best to take it in bite-sized chunks. Star Rail story in one sitting is pure torture. Because that's the thing, right? It's like I could honestly do it in one sitting, but that is like if I'm not listening to all the voice lines and if I'm kind of like actually like speeding through it a bit by myself, you know? But if I'm really like trying to like be super interactive with the story, which I like doing, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm forcing myself to be like super chatty about it. I just like chatting when I'm with you guys. But it's like, you know, like me playing the story on stream versus me playing the story off stream. Like me playing the story off stream would just be me going like this. And like smiling here and there maybe. Like, you know, when something happens, I'll be like, ooh. You know? But it mostly just be me sitting here not really doing anything and just reading. But so it's definitely much more fun to stream it with you guys, but when I stream it with you guys it will take more time because I do like to actually interact with it and have fun with y'all. So hopefully you guys can understand. And thank you for your patience with it too. I hope you guys have been enjoying my playthrough so far, because I have been. I've been enjoying it a lot. I did it in one sitting and it was kind of brutal. Just do it in like 4 or 5 TBH. No, I can definitely get it done in 4. Because I really see if tomorrow wasn't a special program day, I honestly probably would finish the rest of it. I would just do like a fucking 8-hour stream. I'll be so real. But because there's the special program and then we have the podcast in the evening, so because I have to wake up early for the special program to begin with, so I can't get enough rest, which means I need to take a nap if I want to have energy for the evening. So tomorrow I will continue the story. We were not going to finish it, but I will go live in the afternoon before we have our podcast at 7 p.m. EST. So I will probably try to go live at like 3 p.m. EST. We can knock off like, you know, maybe like a few more hours of it, a little bit of it. And then if we won't finish, but then we'll finish the rest on Monday, okay? And then what we can't finish tomorrow, we will finish on Monday. 100%. 100%. Okie dokie. That is my plan. And yeah, finishing in one go will result in burnout. See, the thing is, I can actually kind of I can endurance stream when it comes to story patches, because I get really into the story. The issue is like the schedule of it is because my schedule is very troll, and especially with the special program in the morning, it's like I need to like squeeze in some sleeping time so I don't die. but yeah. It doesn't really apply to everyone. Well, yeah, no, for sure. Like, different people can play the story and stuff. Like, I could definitely... I mean, okay, maybe, guys, maybe a 7-hour story in one sitting, it would be a bit too much to me. Okay, I'll be real, okay? I think for this, like, if it's a 7-hour, like, no stops story, I would probably enjoy it more if I split it into 2, at the very least. Obviously, this time we're splitting it into 4. Because I've been so much yapping, but yeah. In my opinion, this part of the story can get really immersive. Okay, yeah, well, we'll see. Hopefully there'll be like a nice stopping point for us after a few hours of the story tomorrow, but yeah, that's the plan. So I am going to go to bed now because I need to sleep to wake up for the live stream. So yeah. I guess, okay, I don't want to... Oh my god, everyone's finishing the story. Okay, I'm not gonna raid into Star Rail because everyone's finishing the story at the moment. So... I am going to... Do you guys want to see some Apex? Do you want to see some Apex, some Zenless, or do you want to... Or Black Beacon? Oh, Black Beacon's new! Yeah, Black Beacon's a new thing. Just came out yesterday. Maybe we can go to Maddie, who's trying out Black Beacon for the first time, so you guys can go send her some love. But yeah, apart from that, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm sorry that we couldn't finish the story, obviously. The yapping never ends, okay? That's just how it is. But yeah, I'll see you guys in 5 hours for some Zenless Zone Zero for the special program, and yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you guys enjoyed. And we will continue the story tomorrow alongside lots of Zenless. So I'm excited. For everyone who's new here in chat, here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you could also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But again, the next time I'm live will be in 5 hours for the Zenless Zone Zero special program. So I'll see you guys then. Yeah, and oh god, I have nothing else. I have nothing else to say. Thank you guys for coming. Take care, and I will catch you guys in the morning. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye, guys. Peace out. See you in a few hours. Yeah, okay, I'm sending it.